We should be back to regular streaming. It's had a lot going on over the weekends, both with this Badon's restream commentary, some other stuff I can't talk about, life stuff, just fucking swamped. Almost didn't stream tonight because I'm just still kind of exhausted from everything, so keeping it real low key tonight. Doing some more casual gaming. Proto, thank you for the tier 283 month. Sheesh, but yeah, we should be back to more regular streams, more speedruns and the like. It's the plan. We're gonna check out Call of the Elder Gods today. I don't know how long it's gonna be. If it's short, we might continue the game we started over the weekend, Will the Last Light. If not, maybe we'll just do that tomorrow. The current stuff to knock out before we quite get back to runs. Whoa, scary. I am shaken to my core. Press enter to play. I don't want to press enter to play. I want to press my mouse key to play. My mouse button. Very clicky. Very clicky. Hard mode. Blue, the best way to play this game is to leave this mode disabled? Okay. I'm not even sure why they have a hard mode then. Why even include it? Not really need about 120 for this. Everything's on epic. Whoa. No keybinds, huh? I need to start like a advocacy group for all these devs putting out games without keybind controls being changeable. Hard mode or riot? What? That's what God told me when I was born. No key beans. Beans. Alright. I think we're all good to go. The funny thing is that copy pasta from my time playing Mouse PI was specifically about keybinds too. That's what I was complaining about when I was playing Mouse PI. Aw. Person that left a comment didn't respond to my reply. Damn. I was hoping I'd have another copy pasta for you guys. Yeah, it's like the one thing about like Mouse PI and specific with that is it's a boomer shooter, right? That takes after the likes of some of the oldest titles to ever exist. You know, Doom from '93, which, hey, guess what? Has customizable keybinds that work. A game that's been out for over 30 years has stuff that modern devs just are like, well, we don't need to add it. We don't need to test it. It's like, you're taking after games that did stuff better 30 years ago. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Stale pasta. Uncooked macaroni. WSD in the beginning. Blame Half-Life. Blame Half-Life. Believe it or not. Everyone's beloved game. What? Was it Half-Life or Half-Life 2? One of them. That really pushed for the WSD standard. I mean, like Quake multiplayer, sure, but like the one that like really kicked it off as a standardization was Half-Life. I mean, it was the single player. You know. I'm not saying Quake multiplayer wasn't big, but it wasn't Half-Life fucking... All the games that then came out after Half-Life that tried to be like Half-Life instead of like Quake. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I was going to make my ESDF video about why I use it, I was going to go kind of down the history of it all and looked into it, and I was like, it's probably like a completely different video to make. Bing, bam, bam, beam. Alright, should we just play the game instead of complaining about video games? Not that I don't like complaining about video games, it's pretty fun. I just want to look up one thing real quick. Make this video? Nah, I'm lazy. So for those that have been around the channel for a while and games for a while, may remember the title Call of the Sea, which was an adventure game that came out many years ago that we played on release. In fact, that was December 9th, 2020. So over 5.5 years ago. This is the long-awaited sequel, Call of the Elder Gods. I don't quite remember what specifically happened in that one. I remember it was about a woman looking for her husband on an island and then stumbling kind of into Eldritch stuff near the end, sort of, maybe? But this one's obviously the Elder Gods. We have a Lovecraftian demon in the background, so I'm excited for this. Like I said, I've been waiting for a while. Have you played Call of the Sea? Yes. The question is, if I say no, is it going to give me like a little like replay of like what happened last time? Maybe I should say no. Because I have played it, but I don't remember much about it. I was gonna like skim through my VOD of it, but I forgot to do that. I'm gonna say no just to get caught up. But technically, yes. Also, shout out to the devs for providing a key for today's stream. I don't want to forget that. Thank you to them. If they're watching this, maybe I have a blurb about what this gives you, because like I have played it, but yeah. Let's see. Can we get a refresher? I wonder if that doesn't change anything at all. The devs just want to know.
What was that? Where's that voice?
Whoa, that's pretty. Oh. A dream, a phone call, and a therapy session. That sounds like my average Tuesday. Wait, today's Tuesday. Whoa. Ooh, we getting a little framey.
This is the story of a young girl. A girl who had strange and disturbing...
This is the story of a girl Cried a river and drowned the whole world. Wow.
I know this place. I've been here before. This is the ancient stone city amidst the jungle.
You think these are the poisonous mushrooms or like the having a fun trip kind of mushrooms? What are these? Dinosaurs.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, ignore him. Just ignore him. So,
Aww.
just keep
What a cutie. Hello. Whoa, shooting star.
Where
Whoa, multiple shooting stars.
This is not the Earth.
The Earth. Orbs. Oh my god, it's an orbs. Oh. Oh, there's many orbs. Well, all these buildings are crying. My Orby Glorbies.
Yagna Yith. In other words, find a statuette and save my race.
Ah, of course. That's exactly what that translates to. Whoa!
The statuette! Here it is. Finally. I have to get it. I have to.
Blink. No.
The story of Evie Drayton.
Quick, quick. Before I forget. Where did I put my notebook?
Write that down, write that down.
Write everything down.
Looking for answers.
Ah, I already forgot. Shit.
Observant nature and analytical mind. Her recurrent dreams began shortly after a period in 1956 when she'd completely lost consciousness.
Whoa.
Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease. I couldn't leave my science fiction book collection in Benoit.
Whoa, class of 57.
Tonic. It
She's
was one of the
old.
first universities in Massachusetts to admit non-white students.
Ocean of Time. Ryan Archer, Expedition to the Moon. Mind's Death. Illogical Rules, Escape from Arcadia. Bucky Chase. Whoa.
This scary fellow that haunts me in my dreams is a Dimetrodon. He roamed the Earth 270 million years ago.
And they were roommates.
Is one of the few ladies studying physics at Miskatonic. Julian, Beatrice, Herbie, and I, we're always together.
Looks like Andrew Ryan.
I've searched every astronomy book at the Miskatonic Library, but none of them contain any reference to this constellation. When I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. It's the same statuette I always see in my dreams.
An expedition funded by Miskatonic University professor Nathaniel Wingate Peasley to caves near the Rappahannock River resulted in the discovery of a statuette containing an ebony sphere of unknown origin. This and other relics have been donated to the university's archaeological archive for further study. Professor Harrison Walton Everhart, Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic, oversaw the transportation operation. It's not interesting.
The photo was taken during my amnesia.
Amnesia.
Thinking about it.
Whoa.
Spitsbergen Island and Svalbard. Apparently, I researched this area of the Arctic thoroughly during the time I lost consciousness.
Amnesia.
Rhythm and blues is definitely my kind of music.
Got dirty dishes in your room?
Here it is. Evie's Nightmare Journal.
Evie was worried that someone might read it. That's why she kept it locked away under that complicated padlock.
Yep, very complicated. No one would ever figure that out. Ring, ring.
I must have written about 1,000 letters to the archaeology dean in Miskatonic, and I've never received any answer. The Hydrangea Foundation took care of the insurance.
$250. Sheesh.
But it was the Foundation's money that allowed me to cover the tuition here at Miskatonic. I've always been a good student.
Classical electrodynamics, A. Quantum mechanics, statistical mechanics, advanced experimental physics, applied mathematics, optics. Sheesh.
No, I have to write down what I saw in my dream before leaving my room.
Oh, God. Yeah, where's the cord on the phone?
Are you Evangeline Drayton?
That's right.
Where's that cord?
I am the Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic University. I believe you wanted to ask me some questions, right?
Yes. Yes, of course. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Professor
Meet
Evans.
me today at 6 p.m. at 5 Prospect Road, outside of Boston.
Boston? That's almost a 2-hour train ride from Arkham.
Arkham. Oh my God, Liftcraft.
Yes, yes, of course. I'll be there. 6 p.m., Prospect Road. See you in a couple of hours, Professor. All right, I should get ready. There's a lot of information here about my strange dreams and my amnesia. I'd better go through it again before I leave. I wish Papa had never taken that job in San Francisco. He'd still be with us.
Damn. It's not my dream journal?
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
I think so.
I think I've gathered what I need.
As odd as it seemed to Evie that the dean didn't meet her at the university, her need to know was stronger than her doubts. She was determined to attend the meeting. There, she would come across another protagonist in this story.
Whoa, he's old.
So, you have finally decided to talk to that young lady, Professor.
Yes.
Oh,
Acknowledging responsibility
swap character.
for previous mistakes is vital to moving forward. You've taken a crucial step in...
Listen, there's no need for us to talk, Doctor. The only reason I let you into my house is because you insisted it was necessary to prescribe my medication.
This is also the story of a sad, guilt-ridden, and lonely man.
Damn.
This is the story of my husband, Professor Harry Everhart.
Whoa.
Yes, I know well enough that discussing the effectiveness
The twist.
of sessions with you is futile. But you need to understand that therapy is just a part of the whole treatment. Without it, I can't go and...
Ask whatever you deem necessary and let's get this over with as soon as possible.
Fine. What about your position as dean at Miskatonic University? We talked some time ago about your relationship with work. It was somewhat obsessive.
I didn't say that. You did.
Well,
Got him.
you told me you practically lived secluded in this very home, and the only thing that drove you to leave it was your job obligations. So, how would you define that?
I do what they pay me for. Teaching, student assessment, and certain logistical duties fall within my responsibilities. Cheering at the Miskatonic Mariners football games does not.
And are you happy with that? With your life now?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I'm asking it because it sounds like you're subjecting yourself to a kind of self-punishment.
I am not. Next question.
there's another topic you've never wanted to delve into, Professor. Would you now be open to...
You're going to do it anyway, so go ahead.
Okay. What happened to your wife, Professor?
She died at home after a long disease.
Harry hated giving details about my death. Especially if those details meant talking about a certain expedition and deaths other than mine.
I see. And how do you feel about that and all?
What's my wife got to do with all this?
You see, the reason I'm asking, Professor, is because when we began therapy, you mentioned visions. Some sort of oily shadows casting themselves on the wall. You mentioned those visions began shortly after whatever happened to your wife. So, tell me, do you still see those shadows, Professor?
No.
Not since I started taking the medication, at least.
Excellent.
Blink.
The medication is working. Listen, there is something different I want to try in today's session. I believe hypnotherapy might...
Don't even think about it. Hypnotism is a scam.
Professor, with all due respect, I believe you're mistaking mesmerism with hypnotism. Even so, if you want me to prescribe the...
You won't give me my medication unless I submit to your quack experiment, is that it?
Quack.
I'm deeply sorry you see it that way, Professor.
Quack, quack.
But I need you
Give me bread.
to trust me in this.
Then go ahead. Wave a pocket watch in my face if that's what you need to do.
There's no need for pocket watches, Professor. The sound of a metronome will be more than enough.
Someone needs to clean the ceiling.
To relax and free your mind. And think of something pleasant. A fond memory, if you will. Something that took place here, in the Everhart Manor.
A fond memory? In this place?
More like a fondue memory.
In the same manner where he had spent an extremely unhappy childhood.
Maybe.
Maybe.
December 1930. The last Christmas my wife and I ever spent at Everhart Manor. She insisted on coming, despite my parents never approving of our marriage. But that was the kind of person she was.
Interesting. Tell me more about it, Professor Everhart.
Every time I gave her a present, I prepared a little scavenger hunt. She loved it. She loved solving my stupid riddles.
Whoa, time to solve some stupid riddles.
As you may have noticed, this story has more than one protagonist. And though I am not one of them, I believe I, Nora Everhart, play a crucial part in it. Can I open my eyes now, Harry?
Not yet. We're almost there.
I think maybe Nora Everhart was the character in Call of the Sea. But I thought she was looking for a husband in that one. Just doesn't seem like it would make sense if that was the case. I could be wrong, but...
Scavenger hunts, huh?
Whoa. He's a nerd.
Present. You'll have to earn it.
Can I use my journal to write down clues?
Well, technically that's against the rules, but I'll turn a blind eye this time.
You're so kind.
Whoa. Star, circle.
Just for a scavenger hunt, old pal.
Nora, who do you think I am? It's just crayon.
Got him.
Wait. There's something...
Oh, God.
This wasn't...
Ignore it. Focus on that moment. Your wife. That happy memory.
Presents. Triangle 6. Okay. Okay, so... Okay. Seems like it's getting written down. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Q. I was gonna start writing some notes myself, but... Whoa. Crazy. Crazy.
Oh, look at your sad little face in this photo.
You know me. I've never...
Oh, God.
Those oily shadows in here. Why am I seeing those shadows?
Focus, Professor. Keep remembering.
These look like comfy chairs.
Do you remember when we slow danced to dear old pal of mine at Maddie's house?
The end of the Great War Party and our first kiss. How could I forget?
What are you up to now? Oh boy, what a drawing.
This darkness.
Ow.
Everheart Manor. But my house is not...
Professor, don't drift off. Keep going.
Whoa.
I wonder what the future has in store for us.
Merry Christmas.
Where, even in a painting, your father's stare sends shivers down my spine. You know you're looking more like him every year.
Nora, for the love of God, don't even joke about that.
Alright, what we got? We got squiggles. And then square. What? Oh, do I? Okay, so I don't even need to play it. I just need, maybe just one. 1, 4, 6.
I wonder what my darling husband is keeping locked up in here.
You'll have to put that brain of yours to work to find it.
Whoa.
Believe it! It's that statuette! And it even has a black ooze orb. Just what I wanted for Christmas.
What?
Wait, what do you mean a statuette? Don't touch it, Nora!
Keep going, Professor. It's important. Where is the statuette now?
You're no psychiatrist. Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm not going to ask you again, Professor Everhart.
Not the voice change.
Shortly after Harry's peculiar hypnosis session, Evie finally arrived at Everhart Manor.
Prospect Road 5. Here it is. Professor
Beep.
Everhart. It's me, Evangeline. Wait,
Whoa.
what is going on here? Professor, is everything all right?
Most people would have turned away and left, but not Evangeline Drayton. She had been waiting for months to talk with the professor. No way was she letting it slip away. So, she decided to climb over the walls of the Everhart Manor.
I love breaking and entering. Whoa. Chapter 1, the Everhart Manor. Screenshot. Looks really nice.
Ugh. This looks like something straight out of Tales from the Crypt. Hey, that window is open.
Ooh. We don't have to break the enter.
Everhart. It's me.
Climbing in your windows. Holy. I want to pick up a weapon or two.
It appears the Everharts have been quite well off for generations. Or so they used to be.
Hello. Not creepy paintings to have it all. Ooh, it's getting a little framey. I'm gonna turn down some graphic settings here in a second. Really want to because the game does look nice, but
This library. It's almost as big as Miskatonic's.
Actually, it wasn't even a third.
Troubling absences in my memory. That's exactly how I felt during those 3 months of 1956.
my esteemed colleague, the excavation is a blank to me, another in a long list of troubling absences in my memory from that period. They claim I was there, and no doubt I was, given their repeated attempts to reach me. Can't bring myself to trust them, but I place my trust in you. Do what you must be done with that statuette. Whoa. Oh my god.
What on earth happened here? Ugh, I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here.
I feel like this is like a hidden secret door.
Dyer was my applied geophysics professor. He was very strict. Strange character. No use. It's locked.
Whoa, there's a hammer right here. A skull.
Good thing the skull is fake. Rich people definitely had weird ways of entertaining themselves.
But it wasn't mere entertainment. Harry's mother's life had long been shaped by tragedy, and she had become obsessed with the afterlife.
A nice seance. We love those.
Is this young man Professor Everhart? It does look like him. There's something written in Latin on his frame. Non possumus.
Means he's not a possum. Oh. Take a little dot back up. Oh, was it that popping up? What else we got to click on here? Can I climb the ladder? No. Who's putting booze on the bookshelves?
What on earth happened here? Ugh, I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here.
Oh. Whoa.
Professor's office. Astrology is the most utterly stupid thing I've ever come across.
Damn. When the stars are aligned, relationships and lost civilizations with astrology. Caleb Bowen.
Professor had another appointment today. With a therapist.
Visit of Dr. Frog in the throat. Shush.
Despite his tone, this Bowen fella doesn't seem particularly friendly.
Substantial sum. Whoa. Yeah.
Key. I wonder what this...
Yeah, this is...
Harry?
Okay, yeah. Now I'm pretty sure Nora was the character in Call of the Sea.
Wow. The professor served in U.S. intelligence during the war. Wow. The professor served in U.S. Someone lit... Wow. The professor... Someone lit the fireplace. Wow. Someone lit the fireplace. Wow. Someone lit the fireplace. But this room is still cold.
Wow, someone lit the fireplace. Crazy.
Excellent.
More rooms. Whoa.
A ripped canvas. A ripped canvas. The man's definitely a dead ringer for the professor.
Oh, okay. Open sesame. Oh.
Can't see a thing in here. Better turn my flashlight on.
F for flashlight. Feel like we're about to teleport. Oh.
Good heavens above, would you look at the size of this place?
Oh, we're gonna get transported somewhere else. Whoa.
Face engraved on it can be rotated. What kind of madhouse does the professor live in?
A bucket.
Symbol carved into that bucket.
It's a fish. It's a fish. Yeah, this game looks really nice. So I don't want to turn down the graphics because it does look really nice, but every now and then we get some stutters, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, we got some stuff to turn.
Stone staircase is slippery.
Whoa, another one. Take down all the father's portraits, get rid of all mother's esoteric junk except the hidden room, cut down the burnt tree near Nora, call Rich or Maddie maybe another day. What?
This is so beautiful. Yeah. It's a woman's grave. Nora Everhart. This must be the professor's wife.
Evie found it hard to believe that the recluse living in the abandoned mansion had ever loved anyone. But he had. Truly and profoundly.
Such a graceful and elegant woman.
Evie certainly had a keen eye for beauty.
Wee.
Evie's last remarkable trait was her extraordinary memory, a gift I was never blessed with. So, allow me, the narrator of this tale, to be the one taking notes. For the sake of clarity, of course.
Thought that was gonna play a part because we saw the cut down tree. Let's go over here.
Darn it. This door is locked.
Darn it. Gosh darn it. There's another house over there. Whose house is that?
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols. What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
So this one's Sleepy Boy. Sleepy Boy is the moon. Is there anything here that represents the moon? Oh, the moon. Okay, so the moon's there, so we want it to face that way. The only one I'm sure that's probably not correct is the one that's down here in the middle that I didn't see anything immediately to point towards. It's probably just the tree. Happy guy goes to the plant. Turn it around. Maybe.
What kind of a door is this?
What?
Doesn't even have a lock. symbols.
This is bullshit.
No use. It's locked.
Anger goes to fire, which has this burnt thing here. Unless I need to start a fire. This one may not be the tree, it may be the grave. Which face is this? The gasp. Gaspy boy. What's that? Should I have a symbol? It doesn't really like point towards her.
Had a keen eye for beauty.
Let's try that. Double check I didn't move the fish bucket one. Yeah. Crying boy's fish. So like that has the fish symbol on it. So like that one's.
Had some dogs here.
That one feels good. The one with the moon seems good. Ah, okay. So yeah, I wonder if all of them have the symbols they need to look at. Let's try this and we'll go back to the two on the left.
What kind of a door
Yeah.
is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
Do we see a fire symbol anywhere? So it makes the most sense that this is the fire one that needs to look at, but... It's weird for the other three to have a symbol and this one to not. And then this one has the, like, Trinity sign. Is that symbol anywhere? I was trying to look on, like, her book and stuff. Nothing on the trunk. The only thing is having to run back over if I have it wrong.
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just
Damn it.
symbols.
Okay, well. I'm apparently blind. Let's see. Any symbols anywhere? I mean, there's only 16 combinations, assuming the other 3 are right. I'm pretty confident in those being right because the symbols are there. Now, this one facing into the wall just seems really weird. I mean, you would think it's the statue. Something back there? Or is that just like a random glowing light? Is that something? Is there a symbol hidden on this bench? I mean, so far things have not been like that hidden, so I wouldn't expect it to be like really hard to see. The other ones are like fairly obvious.
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. We are already stuck. Like, I feel like I've put that one in all the different locations, so it's like this one's probably the one that's wrong, but I don't know why it's wrong. It's the anger face, and anger face is fire. And the only thing that would like represent fire is this patch of rocks and soot, where a fire would have been. But there's no symbol, technically. I wonder if I can go back inside the house. Maybe I need to, like, use that note. But I feel like if that note was important, it'd be filled in information. It's like this one has, you know, the big symbol there to look at. The other one by the gate has the symbol on the gate to look at. And that's looking at the well for the fish. Can go back inside. Sorry, God, if I had any, like, start a fire there, I might be pissed.
His father was involved in politics.
Ooh. Whoa. Ooh, look at these little guys.
Such odd totems.
This reminds me of the worms from Hollow Knight.
So Professor Everhart set on an expedition to the Pacific. I never pictured him as an adventurer. That expedition must have been quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly been important to him, and to the other expedition members.
Well.
Torn canvas. The frame reads, Sed Futura. There are a lot of pictures of that fireplace. Oily shadows. Beginning to suspect the old professor's lost a few marbles.
The old fireplace, huh?
Wow, this room is really depressing. Someone has ripped the canvas. There's a Latin inscription in its frame. Providere debemus. Of some
Okay.
kind? Dedicated to a woman.
Yeah, we point that one at the stump. So we have that one confirmed.
A driver's license of a certain Manuel Silva.
Manuel Silva.
Under different circumstances, I might have found this song beautiful. But at the moment, it sends a shiver down my spine.
So we have that one. Okay. So these just fit in here. Assuming it's just the age. We need to find one more painting? Maybe like in the garden or something. Any more missing?
Is this young man Professor Everhart? It does look like him. There's something written in Latin on his frame. Ugh, I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here. Someone lit the fireplace, but this room is still cold.
Okay, can't go back any further from here. Good to know. Let me reread the note real quick. Take down all of Father's portraits, get rid of all the Mother's esoteric junk except the hidden room, cut down the burnt tree near Nora, Coleridge, maybe. Let's go try the door now. I mean, the only one I'm not confident in now is just the fire one, because there's no symbol there.
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock.
Oh. Just clicking on the door wasn't enough. You had to click on... Okay. I gotta click on the lock part of it. Whoa, with the baby.
This definitely looks like the greenhouse key. Oh dear. A dead child. This is simply heartbreaking. The inscription on the frame reads, Praeterita Mutare. In loving memory of our firstborn son, John Everhart Jr. Father, husband, and servant of the people. This must have been the professor's father. That's from the Bible. Psalm 1, verse 1. This person must have been quite devout. Found her path in the Maybe this guy...
Harry rarely spoke of his brother John, mostly because he had never known him. The boy had died years before Harry was born. Still, he believed that tragic incident had played a critical part in his mother's obsession with the occult.
Now it's open.
Yippee! Time to grow some cabbages.
The professor really seems to be interested in botany.
It's real spooky. Bricks.
These white flowers are scattered all around the mansion. It appears to be a Spanish edition of the science fiction novel The Future Eve. I'll keep it, just in case. These white flowers are scattered all around the mansion. More gardening tools.
What? Gardening tools in my greenhouse? Okay. Yeah, we have the 4 paintings and we have the order. And now the book. But what do we do with all of this knowledge? What do we do with the knowledge? There's a little... Well, alright, prompt there for a second. Oh, it's laggy.
A ripped canvas. It's definitely a dead ringer for the professor. Someone has ripped the canvas. There's a Latin inscription in its frame. Providere debemus.
What do I do with all of this information?
There are a lot of pictures of that fireplace. Women. That expedition must have been quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly been important to him, and to the other expedition members.
Throw the book in the fireplace.
Place was lit. bone-chilling cold in here.
Oh my god. Holy moly. Okay, so we need... I'm just gonna screenshot this. Let's see. Okay. So we need this one. And we need the teen. And then the one. And then this one. What? It's the baby? Oh wait, do we need non? Oh. Oh, I see. You have to do the full words. I see. Okay. Let me screenshot the entire page. Hold on. I only screenshotted half of it. Let's make it confusing to look at. Okay. Okay. So we do the baby. So we do this one. And then that one. Do I need to like hold it long enough? Do I need to put it in the right order? You put it in the right order. It's not just a pull. Okay. So then we have noun. Nope. There's a non-possum.
Secret compartment?
Been good with languages, least of all a dead one like Latin. Even so, she managed to grasp the general meaning of the phrase. We can't change the past, but we must anticipate the future.
Unbelievable. There's some kind of secret compartment in the fireplace. Feels like a mystery novel.
Whoa. Weird. Alteration mission involving the installation of a concealed mechanical opening within the fireplace. Whoa, no way.
Looks like a music box of some sort.
That down for the moment. Boop. Whoa.
I guess I need to go see what's down there. Professor!
Ooh. Nice skull candle thing. Whoa, fish bones. Good old Mr. Fishbones. Let me close my now open notes. Oh my god, he's dead. Anyways.
Statuette's broken. And
Yeah.
There. Shattered to pieces.
The pieces, you say?
If I...
No! Don't touch it!
Oh, he's not dead.
Don't touch it.
He's just sleeping. Nice little nap.
Introductions between strangers are always a bit awkward. But in Evie and Harry's case, things were even more uncomfortable, due to the unusual circumstances under which they had met.
How are you feeling, Professor?
Considering I was assaulted, knocked unconscious, and someone tried to rob me in my own home, I suppose not all that well.
Evie didn't know where to start. So, she took the most formal approach.
We haven't been properly introduced.
I know who you are, Miss Drayton. We had an appointment today. And I can also imagine what it is you want to talk to me about.
Evie was taken aback. He knew? So Professor Everhart had read her letters after all.
Suppose you have some questions for me? So go ahead.
What is, or was, that statuette?
You haven't touched any of the pieces of it, have you?
No. You made that very clear.
Good. Because that black orb is made of...
Harry thought of telling her the orb contained the blood of an elder god that came from beyond time and space. But he chose not to frighten Evie for now.
a very dangerous substance.
Statuette is in pieces. What happened?
I destroyed it.
You destroyed it?
Yes. It was better than letting it fall into the wrong hands.
Evie felt frustrated. After all the effort it had taken to get Professor Everhart to agree to talk with her about that statuette, and on that very day, that curmudgeon shattered the relic into 1,000...
Shattered it. He shattered it.
I thought the statuette was in the Miskatonic archive.
Yes, well, I brought it here for a research project I'm working on. About ancient civilizations.
Harry couldn't come up with a better excuse than that. Because I've hidden it in my own house to keep prying hands from succumbing to the terrifying powers of the Elder Gods sounded infinitely worse.
Dangerous? What do you mean? Is it toxic?
Worse than that. I've seen people lose their sanity and their health just by coming into contact with that substance.
Who's responsible for all this?
For the robbery? Dr. Frog in the throat.
Who?
My psychiatrist. Or so I thought. I never should have brought him here. I've been too careless.
Frog in the throat. I thought you said...
I read in a Herald article that the statuette was found in an excavation in Virginia. Is that correct?
Yes. In the caves near the Rappahannock River.
It was led by a professor from Miskatonic, right? Paisley or Presley?
Nathaniel Wingate Peasley.
Yes, Peasley. Do you think it would be possible to speak with him?
No. He passed away a few years ago. Of natural causes. Or so I hope.
But there has to be more, right? More of those statuettes.
I really doubt it.
Are you sure? Because I'm convinced of it, Professor.
And why are you so convinced of that?
I've seen them. In my dreams.
What are you talking about?
Dreams about strange and ancient artifacts brought Harry bad memories. For personal reasons.
My dreams. I mentioned them in my letters. You remember? So, I've long dreamed of a place. It's an ancient stone city, hidden in the jungle, from prehistoric times. And there are more statuettes like that one, all holding those black orbs.
Miss Drayton, you better forget about...
So, if Peasley found that statuette in Virginia, maybe there could be more there.
Listen to me, Miss Drayton.
Maybe in those caves I could find
Enough
more.
of that! How could you be such a fool? Haven't you listened to a single word I've said?
Nope.
Don't you ever think of going near that cave in Virginia?
Professor, you can't be serious. I need answers.
Of course I'm serious! I forbid it!
You're not my dad.
Are you done yelling now? All right.
You a big boy, huh?
I'll tell you that I'm a grown-up.
Ooh.
And while we're at it, my mother taught me manners. And as far as I know, if it weren't for me, you'd still be locked up behind that fireplace. So maybe now's a good time to show a little gratitude.
It had been years since anyone argued with Harry, and for the first time
Hello.
in a long time, he felt that an interaction with another human being had been authentic. Perhaps not very enjoyable, but authentic nonetheless.
That fireplace can be opened from the inside, Miss Drayton.
Got her.
Well,
Even so, I owe you an apology. You've taken quite a risk without even knowing me, Miss Drayton. So, thank you.
all right. Apology accepted.
You're completely determined to go to those caves, aren't you?
Yes, absolutely.
You're right. I can't stop you from going to Virginia. But how do you plan to get there from Arkham?
Well, I don't know.
Driving. Taking a train. Flying.
There's a regular bus service, is there?
No, there is not. So here's my proposal. I'll go to Virginia with you. All the expenses, don't worry. If there's one thing I have plenty of, it's money. All I ask in return is that you please follow my instructions while we're there. And be very careful. We'll look for whatever it is you want to find there, and then we'll leave. Agreed, Mr. Aiden?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Professor. And don't worry. I promise I won't get in any trouble.
Harry couldn't help but doubt that Evie would keep her promise. But even so, he immediately liked that sharp-tongued and stubborn girl. Which made sense. Harry had been a good friend of Evie's father, after all.
What? Whoa. It's like Indiana Jones. Brrr. Wow,
Here
short
we
trip.
are, the Rappahannock River Caves.
But this place is closed off.
It is indeed. Apparently one of the excavation members died in there. An archaeologist named John Teague. That's why the government shut down the dig shortly after the statuette was found.
Wait, so what we're doing here is illegal?
If I told you that we were trespassing, would that stop you from going in, Miss Drayton?
Nah, not really.
Then go ahead, please. Here, take one. We'll use these to stay in touch. Apparently, the cave branches off into countless tunnels, forming a maze where it's easy to get lost. So
Oh, do not just stick together. Wow. She's dead.
Miss Drayton! Miss Drayton, can you hear me?
Nope.
You alright?
Colossal Caves and Ancient Relics. Chapter 2.
Yeah. I think so. I'm safe. I'm on the path.
Follow the excavation trail. It'll lead you to the underground lake.
Maybe I'm just like really hungry and want a snack, but this just makes me think of like a Reese's cup. like the ridges around a Reese's. Like, damn. I could go for one. Why is there a barrel down here, huh? Why is there an oil barrel down here? Whoa.
A lake? In here?
Yes. The water... Beasley mentioned they had come across the statuette somewhere around that lake. It was one of the few things he still recalled from the dig.
Wait, he didn't remember the dig?
In his own words, he...
Whoa.
Amnesia of some sort.
Amnesia. Screenshot. Sweet King. Whoa, fork head. This guy's got a fork for a head. Oh. Go down one ladder so we can go up another.
Professor, you won't believe this, but I had amnesia too. Anything from September to November of last year.
Damn.
When I came to, I was surrounded by books and articles about a place in Norway called Spitsbergen.
Spitsbergen.
Isn't that near the Arctic Circle?
Professor,
American dynamite, 50 pounds. Shoosh. Whoa. Screenshot. Right centered. Oh my god. So many screenshots. Ooh. Like the water reflection on the ceiling.
well, everything was properly cleared for the excavation. No doubt about it.
Assistant Secretary, Interior Department, and Edgar L. Mason register of permits. Wow. All the proper paperwork. Ooh.
What is this place?
Whoa.
Over here.
Hello.
I'm glad to
Hello.
see you. I thought you'd gotten lost. Are You all right?
Yes, thank you. You weren't lying about those tunnels. Have you found anything, Professor?
This mural. Come take a look at it.
Screenshot. Professor Peasley.
Chose not to mention that report. It gave her a clear sense of the danger posed by the black ooze.
For me passing Mr. Teague is cutting this alteration will worsen rapidly in his final disease showed disorientation, severe agitation, suggesting neurological involvement. Ooh.
Huh. The wording here is peculiar, to say the least.
Facial patterns are extraordinarily similar and need to keep a written record. Secular fossil analysis, Monroe chart visible constellations. Okay. Whoa.
I would have liked to speak with this man's father.
Truth is, Evie would not have liked that one bit. Nathaniel Peasley had always been a brooding, reserved man. More even than Harry.
Father, I dared to write you once more. Though I have no faith that you heed reason, it has been far too many years of costly expeditions to the most outlandish corners of the globe. I entreat you, return to Arkham and allow the Dean of Archaeology to handle the matter. You are, after all, but a professor of economics, for heaven's sake. With grave concern, your son, Wingate. Whoa.
Such strange plants.
Luminescent underwater fungus. Let's climb up here and check out this mural. What's up, dude?
Notice how, even though the stone seems to have been carved millennia ago, the lines repeat with an almost rhythmic cadence. It's as if they were trying to convey a coded message. What do you think?
All of that was Greek to Evie. Her world was equations and laboratory experiments, not decoding ancient languages.
Well, I'm no expert in architecture, but I think I've seen structures like these in my dreams.
Really? Good.
Wheelie?
Good. That means we're on the right track.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Take a look around the site. If you find anything worth noting, let me know.
I will, Professor. I'll take a look around, see if I can find anything interesting.
Fine. Just don't wander too far from the excavation site.
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines? For now, it's hard to tell.
Well, we got like an Ouroboros thing going on here. We got some smiley faces hidden in the waves. And we got like a shrimp man going on over here.
I see some sort of control panel here, and what look like piano keys?
Please refrain from touching anything, Miss Drayton.
No, this isn't working. There's some kind of stone dumbwaiter here.
What? A dumbwaiter?
Yeah, I can't take my order at all. I need somebody else. Is that a diving suit? Oh my god, it's Bioshock.
Diving equipment. What if Peasley didn't find that statuette near the lake, but rather beneath?
You're not thinking what I believe you're thinking, Miss Drayton.
That depends. What do you believe I'm thinking?
Getting into that diving suit and going down into the depths of the lake.
No. I just want to take a look around. That's all.
Shoosh.
Ah, darn it. This machine doesn't seem to be working. Pressure gauge, a sealing joint, nothing too complicated. I think I can make it work again. This empty cylinder will do. Ugh, the diving platform isn't getting any power.
What did you...
Air compressor. It looks like it works in the same way as the one we had in the workshop, except for diving cylinders instead of car wheels.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Seems they found this statuette in the depths of the cave's lake.
Evie deliberately chose to omit that the man in the photograph had been entirely covered in black ooze.
In the depths of the lake? Are you sure about that? Wait until I finish with this mural and we'll talk about it.
Seems like a telephone for communicating with the diver. The wiring in this place doesn't look too tricky. I think I could get it running again.
They're teaching physics majors to repair junk now?
Hardly. My Uncle Mo showed me the ropes. He and my dad had a workshop back in Benoit.
Even so, try not to touch anything, please.
Now it's working.
Whoa.
Full of air now. You won't believe it, but I managed to get the whole diving system working. The suit is ready to...
What? Didn't I tell you to leave that damn suit alone?
But Professor,
You promised you wouldn't get into any trouble. That's why I brought you here, remember?
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Of course I'm right. What were you thinking? Forget about going down into that lake, you hear me?
Okay, Professor. Sorry about that. Professor, have you read this report? Does Project Kronos mean anything to you?
No, I've never heard of it.
Leva managed to infer the sense of the incomplete symbols on the mural. The sequence of signs reveals a language built from curved strokes and dots. Based on this plausible interpretation suggests the pictogram refers to the act of rotating. Events of the substance used in the same one we uncovered in Project Kronos.
I found a report stating that the entire cave may function as an open-tube acoustic resonator, sustaining
What?
Yes, could be.
Harry was a scholar rather than a scientist. Of course, he hadn't understood a word of Evie's scientific jargon.
Kind of wish they read the notes too. I don't really feel in a reading mood. Whoa.
There's another mural. Looks like instructions of some kind. Just a series of steps to follow.
Instructions, you say? Well, this is all quite fascinating.
Seems like you take the statue, put it in a thing, get some oil, then you heat it up and it turns on. That's what it looks like it says.
Oh, Peasley mentioned a refinery of some sort.
A refinery? In here?
Hmm. 10 feet? I wonder why these structures were so colossal.
"10 feet and only one nose?"
Evie knew perfectly well that going down into the depths of the lake was not only dangerous, it was reckless. Besides, she had given the professor her word. So she asked herself if she really wanted to go down there. The answer, of course, was yes.
Professor, can you hear me? I'm sorry, but I'm going down.
What? Are you out of your mind? Don't do it! You're going to...
I have to go, Professor. I'm sorry.
Whoa. Ooh. Oh my god. Tentacles. Whoa. Wowzers. Fish. Screenshot.
Evangeline? Evangeline!
Oh, that fish is stuck.
I'm here, Professor.
How could you go down there on your own? That was utterly reckless. Don't you realize the danger you're in? Come back up right now.
Please calm down. It's all right. I just want to take a look down here.
Evie felt she was so close to finding answers. And she was already down there. What harm could it do if she just took a look at that refinery?
This is madness. I should have been the one to go down.
Professor, how could you possibly go down here at your age?
What do you mean at my age? I'm only 67.
6, 7? Oh my god.
You were like 80?
Harry found himself thinking he might have let himself go too much. 80 years old? Really?
Oh, must be the beard. Tell me what you see, please.
It's hard to put into words. I never imagined an underwater cave could hold so much beauty.
Whoa.
What's happening?
This place is full of black liquid waterfalls?
Miss Drayton, please. Turn back at once and return by...
Oh god, I can't.
No! I'm trapped! There's a column of black ooze behind me. Oh god, what do I do?
Keep calm, Evangeline. We'll find a way out, all right? And most important, don't go near the black ooze under any circumstances. Now move forward and tell me what you see.
A very conveniently placed ladder.
I see a ladder. Someone from the excavation must have made it this far.
Climb it. The farther you are from the black ooze, the better.
I'm out of the water. I think I'm in the refinery Peasley talked about.
Come.
I don't know if I can actually do anything here. The whole chamber looks dead. Powered down. We were wrong about the statuettes, Professor. They're not ritual or ornamental objects. They're just energy containers, like a car battery.
Orbs.
Wait, what?
What is it?
Whoa.
Everything in here just lit up all of a sudden.
Now that's lit.
I can see one of those murals in here. But this one is massive. Wait a minute. I know this. I've seen this hundreds of times.
In your dreams?
No. At the university. This is a blueprint. A technical drawing. Thousands of years old, but that's what it is. And you won't believe this, but everything in here runs on...
Black ooze.
How could you possibly know that?
I just know. Tell me what else is in the mural.
Nothing.
One of those towers is loaded with statuettes.
I told you so, Professor, Evie thought of saying. But seeing the mess she'd gotten herself into, she figured it wasn't the right time to brag.
Those piano keys I saw on the surface, it seems they're used to control the towers. Those ruins I saw rising out of the water, they're not ruins, Professor. They're two stone towers. And apparently, they're used to alter the state of that liquid. The black ooze? It looks like the black ooze can be channeled from where I am now. There's some kind of valve-driven collector system that directs the flow upward. Apparently, we need 4 units of black ooze. I'll try to redirect the black ooze upward.
Fine, but please be careful.
Don't worry. This isn't so different from the fluids lab back at Miskatonic.
Interesting. I see what the puzzle's going for. We need 4 of those in there, but how do I get rid of them? Two? Is it always 2 and then another one? Okay. Well, this sounded like water dripping, but it almost sounds like a ping pong ball. Okay, so we can... further suck those out. And then... that... what was that last one? We need to have this one filled with 1, so we can do... it. And then these. And then one of these. And one of those. And one of these. And then one of these. Whoa.
Alright, I think I've got it. I've redirected the black ooze upward, so...
Yes, something's happening up here.
A lot of conveniences for us surviving here for sure. Whoa, swap characters.
Harry's fascination was growing. Here he had living proof of an ancient civilization with technology beyond anything he had ever seen.
No. Not now, damn it.
But the oily shadows Harry saw obeyed no reason. They simply appeared when he least expected them. Though the reality of those shadows was, of course, far more complex than that.
Link.
Evangeline, I think we can use this contraption to exchange items between us.
The dumbwaiter, you mean?
Yes, the dumbwaiter.
Okay, what do I want to exchange? Well, one of these tanks would do, right? Let me just go ahead and turn off her, our oxygen real quick.
I can use this to talk with Evangeline. No doubt these are instructions, and I believe they're connected to those platforms Evangeline told me about.
What? No way. Yo, PMC, what up, dude? You told me that wasn't the correct answer? Damn. What are you getting up to today? Oh, wait. Did I? Oh, I haven't been in here. Okay. Check out what this poster means. Musical notes.
Murals definitely seem to be
Casper for PS1? Oh.
instructions
Interesting.
for that refinery.
The friendly ghost? Okay, so we need some...
All of these murals definitely seem to be instructions.
And the other one from there, okay.
Instructions for that refinery.
Yeah, welcome in. We're playing Call of the Elder Gods, which is a follow-up to the game Call of the Sea. It's been pretty cool so far. Okay. I'll try this out. Yeah, it's like a puzzle adventure game.
Right, Evangeline. Those ruins are actually towers. Stone towers.
Is the other note? Oh, I guess this means we can rotate, probably.
Rotated the tower to the right.
Whoa. Oh, more musical notes.
The statuettes are down there.
Interesting. So we want fire.
There's another mural in here.
Do you think you can interpret it, Professor? What does it portray?
Apparently they used fire to do
That makes sense.
Wow.
This is some sort of refinery, after all.
This guy's so smart. They used fire for something. What a professor, man. Okay.
I think that's as far as the towers can move in that direction.
Okay. Wait, what? 2413, right? What? Is it just top down? No. Oh, okay, this is the close side. I see. That's weird. Okay, so it's 4253. Okay. I don't know why it's depicted that way. Oh god. My earballs. Oh, blood.
I think the statuettes are down there. I think the statuettes are down there.
I don't know about you guys, but I think the statuettes may be down there. Wait, is that a different? Okay, that's the same one you see from a different spot. There's not another mural. Interesting. We kind of need a container, so I was hoping. I'm assuming I can't raise them anymore. I was wrong.
I believe I see an entrance ahead. I think that's as far as the towers can move in that direction. If I play the notes in reverse order, they trigger the opposite effect.
Whoa. Check out the brains on this guy.
What is it, Professor?
You are right. This stone tower is filled with statuettes.
For many years, Harry had been haunted by that statuette. Still, he felt reassured to find that none of these held a sphere of black ooze.
Well, time to fill with some black ooze.
A statuette fits perfectly.
We're gonna fill it with ooze, we're gonna put it in there and light it on fire. Or at least give it to her and then do something, I don't know. Let's see, what do we got? 1423.
tower with black ooze.
Ew.
It's filled to the brim with black ooze now. I'm not touching that.
Well, why not? We're just gonna leave it in there? Okay. Sweet. Just try doing the fire one. See what happens.
Purple hue. Yes, it should be complete now.
Whoa.
Glanced uneasily at the freshly made black orb. He didn't like it one bit.
All right. I think I've followed all the steps. Now I just need to send it to Evangeline. I hope she knows what to do with it.
Wow, I have no idea what to do with this.
She held the statuette in her hands, and at once she felt disappointed. Yes, the statuettes were containers of energy, but did that explain her dreams? Her visions? She had to learn more about that lost civilization.
I've got the statuette, Professor, but it looks incomplete. Different than in the murals. The black orb should be lower. Now it looks right.
Excellent.
Whoa.
You should be able to cross safely. Come on, get out of there, quickly.
Yo, what up, Gulch? Thank you for the 37 months. So the statue will let me get past the black ooze waterfall? Sheesh. Nope. Wait, we took off the suit at some point? What? Why would you do that? Time to leave.
Me. And
Candy. I want candy.
Deline.
Professor! Professor! I can't hear you!
Professor Professorson? No.
Evie felt a chill sweep through.
I'll take a screenshot. Stop putting subtitles. Jitterbug.
Possible though it was, she had just heard her dead father's voice. Unmistakably.
Screenshot. I'm having an interesting week. Had a lot of really cool, interesting news today, but also maybe some not so good news, so it's an interesting week so far. Whoa. Statue time.
It works! It works! The path is open!
Whoa.
I can hear you now.
Oh, good. Glad you're back, Professor.
I'll be waiting for you here. Once you're out, we'll return to... What the...
Professor?
So it is. You probably can't.
Evangeline, listen to me. There's someone else here.
Aw, look at the poor fish.
Someone else.
Just stuck.
Stay down there until I tell you to...
Professor!
Gunfire.
Professor!
Evie lingered in the dark waters of the cave, waiting for the professor's signal. A signal that never came. Even so, prudent as she was in waiting, her air supply wouldn't last forever. So when all the noise above finally ceased, she decided to come up.
Professor! Professor, I finally have it!
Why is the statue white and gold? Wasn't it blue and black a minute ago? Oh God, it's Mr. Froggenthart.
Interesting. You're going to have to come with us, Miss Drayton.
Caught. Games so far, it's pretty cool. I haven't seen any Cthulhu's yet, but
Wake her up.
saw a dinosaur.
Welcome back, Evangeline.
This is also the story of an obsessive,
Chapter 3.
and ambitious man.
Star Wisdom
This is
Society.
the story of Caleb Bowen.
Wait, where am I?
I'll be the one asking the questions here, girl. My name is Caleb Bowen. I work
Oh, this guy.
for the States government.
Bowen often made that claim, though it was at best a half-truth. Sure, he'd worked for the government once, but that was a long time ago, and he'd been running solo for years.
Do you realize that you trespassed on a site closed off by the United States government? And more importantly, that you were seen in the company of Professor Harrison Everhart. You may not know this, but Everhart is a subversive individual. We suspect he may be working for the communists.
Bowen kept lying.
Wow.
He knew Harry could be many things, but a communist was definitely not one of them.
You better have proof for what you're saying.
You are in no position to demand anything, girl. But even so, I'll show you who Professor Everhart really is. Your father's name was Franklin Drayton. He and his brother Moses ran a workshop in Benoit, Mississippi called Drayton Motors. He died in a work accident in San Francisco in 1934. Is that correct?
What doesn't prove what?
Investigating me? What kind of...
Shut up and listen to what I have to say. Do you recognize anyone besides your father in this photograph?
Wait, is that Professor Everhart?
Oh, correct. Everhart led an expedition to the Pacific in 1934. Your father was part of that expedition.
That was the only truth Bowen told during his conversation with Evangeline.
Your father didn't die in San Francisco, Miss Drayton. He died in excruciating agony, alone and abandoned, on an island in the Pacific, and all because of Professor Everhart. I bet he never told you that, did he? In fact, every member of the Everhart expedition died or disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Even the professor's wife, whose strange illness was the impetus for the expedition, died under equally mysterious circumstances.
I didn't die under mysterious circumstances. I died in our bed, holding Harry's hand. But Bowen had no interest in telling that part.
How can you possibly know that?
One of my associates was part of that expedition. She also perished, though not before informing us of what had happened.
Evie was in shock and full of doubt. The professor was a withdrawn and sullen individual, and frankly really hard to deal with, but could he also be responsible for her father's death? Despite her doubts, she kept silent, and wisely so. She still didn't trust this Bowen fella, regardless of his claim
Fella.
to work for the government.
Now you know the kind of person you've gotten involved with, Evangeline. And the kind of trouble you're in. I have a few questions for you. For your own good, I suggest you cooperate. That platform beneath the lake in the Rappahannock River caves, how did you manage to activate it?
You want me to explain how to activate that platform? It's easy.
Go on.
You just have to stop being a dim-witted weasel.
Don't test my patience, little girl. You don't know what I'm capable of.
Don't listen to her, Pharaoh.
Pharaoh.
Recognize the girl's cognitive pattern, I'm sure of it. She even mentioned a period of amnesia. Just like Peasley.
I hope you're right.
Got like leeches all over his face or something.
Those two men were talking about.
Next question. You said a word while you were asleep. Nakotis. Do you know what that is?
It means pompous government jerk with a ridiculous pencil mustache.
I'm warning you. Final question. Have you heard of someone named Dr. West?
Dr. Weast.
Yes, he's a famous proctologist. Maybe he can help with your hemorrhoids.
You think you're funny, you damn brat? Want me to teach you some manners, huh?
Besides being obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious, Caleb Bowen was also racist.
Damn.
And Evie mocking him didn't sit well with him at all.
I'll teach you some manners, you damn brat!
This is a waste of time, Pharaoh. It's obvious the girl is hiding something, but there are more effective and less traumatic ways of getting that information.
You're right. Proceed.
You expect me to buy that this old geezer with a bow tie works for the government too?
You'll recall I mentioned that Evie was feisty and stubborn as a mule, and whatever they had injected her with wasn't doing much to tame her spirit.
I like to laugh too, Miss Drayton.
Yeah.
Please take a look at this. Do you understand this language?
Even though it was written in those puzzling characters, Evie understood the book's title. Narcotic Manuscripts, Non-Linear Displacements Toward the Great Library, and Reversible Transfer
So eepy.
Primitive Pattern.
Tell me, Miss Drayton, what's written in the book cover?
Narcotic manuscripts.
Evie surprised herself. Had she spoken against her will? She couldn't help but translate the book's subtitle as well. She was feeling more and more tired.
That's better, Miss Drayton. Now, open the book. Focus and listen to my voice. Listen to my voice while you read the book to us. Read the book to us.
Yo, did everything for 119 months? Oh my god. You almost got that 10-year badge. One more month.
What just happened?
One more month. Whoa. Yo, it's a Minecraft bed. What am I reading here? What? Ew. My frame rate is struggling.
Not at all.
Holy.
Hey, over here, Evangeline.
Over here. Hello.
Things, kid.
Papa! Papa! But it can't be! You're alive?
Oh, of course I am, darling. But you have to find the way.
That was not her father, of course.
You must reach Nakotis.
Have I crossed another one of those portals? Good lord. None of this makes any sense.
Books. Wow. Whoa. Wee.
Weird. Really weird.
Salve Cornathun Nakotis.
Wee. Whoa.
Join Dad and Uncle Mo's motor shop in Benoit? This key just appeared out of the...
Wow.
Moses, we're running out of money. If we don't get some cash soon, we'll have to shut the shop down. Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say. I've got a daughter to provide for.
That almost sounded like Keith David.
You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested by any chance in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific?
You're a wheeze, mister. Whoa, frame rate. Holy.
Don't do it!
Oh my god. We might have to turn some graphics things down. Dropping down just the high works. Whoa.
Hey,
Wee. Is it red eyes? Oh no.
A few days, Jitterbug. I'll be back before you can say Jack Robinson.
Jack Robinson. Wow, he's gone. You lied. Wee. Oh.
Drayton is dead, but it doesn't matter. His death brings me closer to an answer. I'll do whatever it takes. The only thing that matters is Nora's life.
Looks so evil.
no. That doesn't sound like the professor at all.
Evie realized Bowen's lies were seeping into her thoughts.
Whoa, looped.
How do you feel?
Oh god.
Not good. But that doesn't matter anymore, Mr. Harry. Just listen to me. Get off this cursed island. You'll find nothing here but death. Go back home. Spend what time you've got left with your wife.
No, he's dead.
There's another thing I want to ask of you.
Where am I now?
We're back at the beginning of the game. Hey, where's the dinosaur at, huh?
Who are you? The great engineer?
A book. Oh, what up, cutie?
Incredible. Did you hear that? We were right. We finally found the coordinates. At last, we know where Nakotis lies. Thanks for your cooperation, Miss Drayton.
About an hour after Evangeline had her otherworldly vision,
Finally, I'm inside.
Yo, hacked inside.
Harry snuck into the same building where she was being kept captive.
I'm not leaving here without Evangeline. Miss Drayton? Are you there?
Whoa.
What on earth?
Harry had always suspected that the Starry Wisdom was something far more sinister than a simple astronomical society. And as soon as he stepped into their inner sanctum, his worst fears were confirmed.
Apparently, the only way to get into the Pharaoh's office is by getting the right combination on the statues downstairs. And I bet my life that Pharaoh is Caleb Bowen.
Come.
Egyptian hieroglyphs?
I like the little Kirby. The little Kirby's there. Whoa.
Out of their minds, no doubt about it. And they clearly have a pathological obsession with Egypt. Only those who have been enlightened know the divine geometry of the tetrahedron, which grants access to the gates of knowledge. What's this load of baloney? There's a pyramid in the center of this chamber. I wonder if... Certain sections of this pyramid seem to move.
For a moment, Harry wondered whether it was a good idea to mess with the mechanism, but he quickly dismissed the thought. Even if it meant alerting someone, he had to find Evangeline and get out of there.
Oh, I see, okay. So that is double stars, it can't be that. Whoa. Puzzle boxing. Shush. Oh.
The doors to the upper rooms are open.
Nice. There's little cat statues.
This looks like an astronomer's office. So these freaks have masks, code names, and hieroglyphs assigned to each of them.
Orion. So all this is getting put in our notes. Cool. So we're gonna have to investigate each room to get stuff based on the stuff downstairs.
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky. Heaven's sake, these kooks really are obsessed with ancient Egypt.
Just a little bit.
This book seems to recount traditions of ancient Egypt. An archaeologist's office for sure. There's something written in German in these pages.
Although Harry's German was a bit rusty, he understood what it meant.
Even though these savage traditions disgust me, I have no choice but to accept them. Wow.
This must be the group's official photography.
Whoa.
This guy has been all over the world.
The letter laid bare the bad blood between some of the cult members. Something pretty common when power-hungry fanatics are involved.
Do not ever address me as Larry during the rituals again. Ah, classic Larry. Classic Larry.
Looks like a device to make prints from photographic film. Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
Ew. Alright, who else we got?
This office looks expensive. Must belong to some sort of dilettante. This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed. You have to be some kind of narcissist to snap a pic of yourself. Especially if it's just to show off your muscles.
Built like a brick house. Oh my god.
October 29th. The robbery at my house could have gone way worse, all things considered.
This guy's a brute. So fancy, like, box of chocolates. Almost 8 o'clock. Sheesh, it's getting late.
What nonsense are they talking about now?
Position, name, role, code name, and hieroglyph. Okay. Cool. So buff.
Just an office.
Cool.
Couch. Maybe from a psychiatrist's office?
It's a nice couch.
This metronome still makes my skin crawl. He sounds glad to be rid of him.
Last I'm getting rid of that, at least in the rituals, it was about time. Wow.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
He's an actor.
A roll of film. I wonder what's on it.
Whoa.
1955. So they've been doing this for a while now. Drat. This is my prescription. Dr. Frog in the Throat. So the good doctor tried to make off with pieces of the Black Ooze statuette. Wrong move, pal.
Yeah, pal.
This looks like a biologist's office.
Like the green hue. Develop stop bath fixer. Oh, look at that skull.
Looks like even kooky cultists have a love life. Who would have thought?
Life isn't all hocus pocus. Just say the word and we'll have a drink sometime, sweetheart. Howard. Wow. What a pickup line.
They rotated the positions. What does that mean?
Well, we finally changed positions. The last time I had to go last and I didn't like it. Fish.
I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish, especially those with striking spotted patterns.
The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab. The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab. Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles.
Mm-hmm. So how to use that camera roll I found? Oh, I just put it, okay. Yep, that's how that works. Dip, dip. Whoa.
Good. I've developed the photo.
I want a crocodile mask. Shush.
Good. I've developed the photo. Full of discarded prints.
Guess I need a quick screenshot of this. Guess we can go downstairs and have a look-see at the stuff now. Don't know I'm strafe walking, but I am. Like the sound. Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. Okay. Got a lot going on. So we know he's the strongest, so he's probably this guy with the mask on. Benched 130 pounds. Sheesh, yoga. Let's go. 5 more, and you got a whole plate on each side. It's a great milestone to hit. So Larry's Lynx. Photographer's Felix. So the astronomer's probably the girl with the mask. I mean, it also says it like changed position, so this is probably not the right stuff anymore. Well, the position would just be the top part, right? Yeah, okay. So the names are okay. Cool. Yeah, I almost need like a spreadsheet to do this one. Okay, so the psychiatrists, we don't know what mask they have. One of these little like things. So we have 5 things. So we have the astronomer. Oop, damn it. Yep. Astronomers, then we're all in the middle. We have the biologists. The psychiatrists. The dilettante and the archaeologists. Okay. And I know the psychiatrist is Eugene Kingsley. So he's Eugene. Got it. Oh, the biologist might be the woman. That's the one who... Okay. I'll also just write down. Oop. So it's position, name, role, code name, and hieroglyph. Imagine I'm going to do hieroglyph last. Term of this, so let's see. What else can we deduce here? So Ryan's the rich kid, right? The dilettante. I guess I also need, like, the statue that they're on. Right. It's probably the crocodile. Alright, let's see what else we got here. This is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. Photographer is Felix. Let's go back up top so I can do all that, and then once we have it figured out, for the most part, we can come back down. So who had the camera? Someone had the camera and someone had the... Oh, I thought the camera's in a different room. Is it just in here? Okay, so the archaeologist is going to be the camera. So Felix is probably the archaeologist. Seems like. Stole the statue of hypnosis. Is that the code name for the person? I'm gonna assume that's the psychiatrist then? Aridinus. I guess I probably should have written down all the options too. Okay. I don't mind these kind of puzzles. This one's just kind of hard to keep track of all the stuff. Stop calling me Larry. Let's see. Where's that note? It was in here, wasn't it? So Larry's links. Received letter. So the archaeologist's code name. There we go. We don't have Larry and links, but write that down. We also have, let's grab a drink at sign Howard. Howard seems like he might be Orion, just the big brute. This dude. I mean, with how things are laid out, it seems like a biologist, I might be missing a note. Let's go back to the biologist lab.
A black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least. Having your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea.
Okay, so biologist is Patricia. Patricia. Assuming we just need first names. Well, considering there's only one woman, I guess her mask is not going to be the same as the thing. So, our statue is the cat. Let's see what else we got. Each of them have 3. I don't know if this one counts, or there might be another in the archaeologist area. That would fit in like here. Let's go check. We're missing still a handful of clues. The archaeologist, okay.
This guy has been all over the world.
Maybe it's just to get that note.
Full of discarded prints.
Well, the only one that can be Larry and Lynx would be the astronomer. Actually looking at it, so we either have someone's name or their code name already, so that's Lynx. So this would make that one Howard. Okay. So I have everyone's name, their role, and their code name. We're missing Patricia's code name, but so we already have the other 4. We can get that one. Position in that month's order of the ritual, so it's gonna be based on month. Orion and Astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. I feel like we're still missing a lot. Alright, let's go downstairs and look at it. Look at it. Look at this. Is this anything? Oh.
I believe my psychiatrist had one of these too.
Okay. So if we're gonna go with Crocodile being Howard Orion, the Dilettantes. Like that. And it said the Astronomer. Oh, this doesn't help at all. Oh god. Oh, what's the last name? Corvus. That seems weird. Should be. I mean, you think the code name would line up with the mask. Corvus being the bird. Lynx being the cat. But I guess that doesn't matter. So we know Larry's the lynx. Okay. Position-wise, I don't have much going on. Let's see. Like, I feel like knowing he has glasses is probably a hint at that, but I feel like I'm having to do a couple jumps here in logic. So she's not last, but I that doesn't help. Okay, this is the cat. Assuming the face mask is what they need to be on, so hers is gonna be Patricia, the biologist, and codename Corvus. Okay. If I don't know it, I'm not gonna put it there. Not sure yet, Phil. Still uncovering the mystery. We don't have to go next to him. So I still feel like there's supposed to be a clue in here. Are missing. So this is how we get the position. I don't know how that helps. Orion and Astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. Okay. So Orion's going to have the crocodile. And the Astronomer, which as we know is Larry, has the bird. So we know the Astronomer is The bird. The bird mask. Which of these two would you say that is? Wait. I put Chorus over there. Wait. Oh, okay. I was just spinning stuff on this one. That's why it's confusing if I just put stuff randomly. Okay. I mean, it's the shorter beak. You go with that one, right? Gots to be. Okay. So I'm gonna assume this one's going to be that one. Lynx, Astronomer, Larry. Okay.
Damn it didn't work. I need to go over it.
It's not enough? Okay. So we have two remaining. Yeah, I feel like we're missing a couple clues. So at least one clue, if not.
Stellae Sapientis. The Starry Wisdom Society. Providence.
Not two.
I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish, especially those with striking spotted patterns.
On fish. Could I look at the back of that one photograph? I don't think I could have. I think it was pretty, pretty much stuck. Oh, I can't. Okay, there's nothing there. Damn. I was wondering if maybe it was going to have, like, the names of the people in the back.
Bin full of discarded prints. This guy has been all over the world.
Caleb Bowen, Director, Story Wisdom. That's awful.
This metronome still makes my skin crawl.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized.
So, psychiatrist next to Orion. I know Patricia is not last. I think. Or maybe it's supposed to be last. I don't know. The first Ackett, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. So he's not next to him from the first. not next to. Yo, trusting the 58 months, appreciate you.
That's the voice of Dr. Frog in the throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
He looks his camera. Yeah, we already knew that. Well, we know this isn't. Well, no, they're still. Yeah. We don't know if this is the psychiatrist or if this is the archaeologist. Don't know why I put so much faith in Aridinus, which is the psychiatrist. No, I'm able to fetch that statue. What good are all the hypnosis tricks? Uh-huh. Yeah, we already knew that. It's the 29th.
This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed. Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
So am I supposed to infer that because this guy has glasses? Maybe? I mean, we already know who this is, but... And Bird Mask, yeah, we already know he's the astronomer.
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
Still feels like there's a clue missing from here. So it'd be the third here. Third bracket, which is that symbol. I guess that's how I can tell the position. Okay, so we're looking for that one. So this. Bird would be position 1. Crocodile would be 5. Back downstairs. Okay, so Orion. Give number 5. Larry would be number 1. Okay, so Patricia's not last. I know the psychiatrist is not next to Orion. Because he's 5, that makes him not 4. So he's 3 or 2, and she's not last, so she could be 4, 3 or 2. I feel like we need, like, one more good clue. Let's see, is there anything I really haven't made use of yet? Oh, we'd also know she was last in the previous rotation, meaning the second. So she would be this shape, making her 3rd. Okay. So she's 3rd. Patricia is 3rd. And we also know her symbol is the one with the baby chick and the snake in it. Okay. And if we're saying the psychiatrist is not next to Orion, so he's not 4, he would have to be 2, making the archaeologist number 4. So at this point, I could just brute force it by putting each of them in, and then if they're wrong, swapping them. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay. So we got to remember it's these two on either side here. Okay, so we'll just say this one is Felix, who's number 4. The archaeologist. That one. And if he's number 4, he's that symbol. And we'll say this one's the Eugene. So number 2. Eugene, the psychiatrist. And his symbol is the chicken looking at a knife. The one you should have. And he was next to them before, so okay. So this is wrong. I'm just gonna swap those two.
Didn't work.
Okay.
I need to go over it again.
So this will be 4. And if this is wrong, then I am lost. The archaeologist, that one, and the double. Oh, the double. Okay. And we'll come over here. We'll say this is number 2. Mr. Eugene, the psychiatrist. Mr. Eridanus. Baby chicken looking at a knife. And now we hope this works.
Oh, I'm getting something wrong.
Shit. No. 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 I don't want to do it again, man. I don't want to fix it. Is there a guide somewhere on this? Let's see. Let me check. Want a hint? Sure. So I probably just need to go over it all again, but like I don't want to undo my notes and redo them, looking through the things. I was just gonna see if somebody had a thing. I'm reading the hieroglyphs wrong. Oh, it's backwards, isn't it? Isn't that what the hint said? Read in the opposite direction from the figures. Oh, okay. Let me still don't want to do it. Okay. So the ones I would need to fix would be Patricia having the last one. So Patricia is the double drink shake. And then these guys. I'd put her in second. Oh god. It's all twisting and turning. Okay, so Larry's number 5 now. Larry, my boy, you're number 5. Larry, my boy, you're number 5. Orion is, what number is Orion? He is going to be number 1. Okay, so Felix. Being number 4. Staring at a chicken. The knife. And Eugene is... I have these numbers wrong now. Yeah, she's 2, so he's 3. Okay, so Eugene's 3. And it's the one looking at a snake. Now, if this is wrong, I need to flip these two, I think.
Oh, I'm getting
Okay.
something wrong.
I'm going to screenshot that one, screenshot this one, and flip them. Okay. And if this is wrong, I need to just wipe all of it and go from there. Chicken looking at a knife. Okay. Psychiatrists. And we got the snaky boy. And shit. No, what do you mean it's not right? What do you mean? I don't want to redo my notes. I need this. Oh god. What do you mean? Maybe I'd have a better time doing this in Paint instead of Notepad. Okay. Okay, so we've got position. We've got the name, the role, code name, the hieroglyph, and the statue. Holy, this looks so bad. Okay. Let's extend this out. I don't want to think I'm going to screen cap this because it just looks horrendous. Okay. So I'm just going to place the names. Larry, the lobster. Got Larry, Patricia, Eugene, Howard, and Felix. Okay. You know what? Maybe. Ignore how bad this handwriting is. Okay. So we got these names. Okay. So I'll go back in the game for a second and look at the notes. We know the biologist is Patricia, so she is the biologist. Oh god. Let's just do hard facts. Hard facts. We know the psychiatrist is Eugene. Psych. Oop. Let's also put some lines down here. Kerblamo. Okay. So we also know the photographer is Felix, which is not a role, but the only one that had a camera is the archaeologist. And he received a letter, this code name, which is that, right? We also know Larry is the lynx. It's a hard fact. The dilettante is the strongest and the largest, so we know that's Howard. So we have the dilettante. Also confirms Felix is just the archaeologist because he received the note from Larry, so this is the archaeologist. Archaeology, that's close enough. Which leaves Larry being the only one left, which is the astronomer. Mr. Astronomer, right? So far my notepad, I believe, is still correct. Okay. I just want to know where I went wrong with this. Okay. Problemo. Let's go smaller. Okay. So we also know we're in the third. We're in the third one because we're on October 29th. So we're in the third one here. So that's going to help get us our positions. So let's go. What are our hard facts? Okay, so Patricia hated being last in the previous rotation. So if we look at 2, this is Patricia's symbol. The two half cabbages and a drink, which is now, and this one become position number 2. So Patricia is 2. And her hieroglyph, which I completely fucked up, is the half thingy. Right? So we got that. So this one, Eridanus stole the statue with hypnosis. The one that does that is the psychiatrist. So we can go and say Eugene is Mr. Eridanus. Oh god, right? So Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. I was assuming this is Orion because he's the biggest. That could be incorrect. There could be someone bigger. That's not a hard fact, but we know the astronomer, who's the lynx, should have a hieroglyph that's like a cat, right? Is that fair? That's not fair. Is a lynx not a cat? have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. That's his code name. That's not his mask. I was just also assuming these are the two that I was pointing out. Which Orion being the biggest with the crocodile makes sense, but you know, hold on. Let's just double check. There's not a better clue. So the psychiatrist is not last. From the first, oh, okay. So from the first. Oh, it'd go next to him. Okay, so we can't quite do that clue yet. Because we need to know which clue he has. Okay. I now understand what that one means. So we can use that to figure out the clue. What else do we got? What else do we have? Just grab a drink outside, signed Howard. I mean, does that help us in any way? That one, I don't know if that confirms anything that we didn't already know. So we know Patricia's statue is the cat mask, right? The cat statue. Should really line these up better. Forgot how annoying using paint is. Oh god. Leaving bits behind. Okay. Hyro. I'm not gonna write out the rest. Statue. Okay. Yep. Nailed it. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Okay. Whoop. Also wish there was like a reset all of these to default sort of things. So, like with the cat statue, 2 biologists. This one we don't necessarily have in place yet, but let's do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and wipe all of these. Just, just so we have a blank slate here. Just filling in things we can confirm 100%. Okay. Was there anything else on that note about let's grab a drink outside? No, because we know Howard's the dilettante, but I don't know how else that helps. Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. I mean, I feel like the leap I need to take is that this is Howard being the crocodile. Is that crazy to think? So if we assume that, right, We already know the astronomer is not Orion, obviously. So the only ones we're missing are for Howard and for Patricia. And if she was Orion, if she was one of the two, her mask would be similar to one of these, and she's holding up the cat mask, which is not similar to either of these. Unless that's supposed to be a cat, but it looks like a Kirby. So I think I think it's safe to assume Howard is Orion. Right? And he has the crocodile. And his hieroglyph looks like the bowl of soup with the crocodile, a nice foot, and a hooked cane. So the astronomer gets the bird. The Kirby head. And the chain, right? And he would have probably the bird mask. Burge. Right, so and then we can take that and we go, okay, Orion has the crocodile. So on 3, the crocodile is the position 1. And that one's number 5, so Larry gets number 5, my boy. Okay, and then we can figure out, so the psychiatrist was always next to Orion. So here we have Orion, so he's the bird looking at the knife, which makes sense with that. And then he's looking away, so he is number 4. Leaving Felix to be number 3. It's a beautiful looking 3, right? So we only have one code name next, which is for Patricia. So her code name is Corvus. I'm missing a letter in there. Okay. Right. Oop. So we have the positions. We can also get the other hieroglyphs here. So Eugene. Ooh, Eugene's got the little chicken who is staring down a dagger with a square watching. And Felix gets the flag, a half moon, and some rain coming out of the chicken. He's looking at a bread pretzel knot and a snake. Lovely drawings. Okay. So the only thing we're missing is the statue. So, okay. Let's go crocodile. 1. Howard. The dilettante with Orion and the crocodile. Okay. So, I would say this is probably the bird. Right? Like it's this guy, maybe? The astronomer? This looks like a Larry. It could also be Eugene. Definitely not the Anubis role. So we're gonna say this is 5. This is Larry, the astronomer. Lynx. And he has that one. Oop. Just realized where that was. Okay. I guess I could have also just made it a bit smaller. So I'm not really sure how you're supposed to know the difference between these two in terms of how you get the last statue. Like, there's the Anubis guy here, but it doesn't, like, do anything. So we're just gonna plug him in. Okay, so let's say this is Eugene. Psychiatrist, Eridanus, and he's got the bird looking at the knife. Okay. And we'll say this one is Felix, which is probably backwards. Felix is a pretty cat-like name. Well, let's try it. Felix. The archaeologist. And he's got all that. Okay. Is that correct? Yippee! Yippee! Oh, he's saying something.
To Bowen's office. Evangeline has to be there.
Oop. Weird that hitting spacebar skips the dialogue. So I keep hitting spacebar to jump, even though you can't jump in this game.
As he rode the elevator up, Harry regretted not bringing a weapon. What if Bowen was still up there?
What if? Whoa. What if?
All right. Well, looks like they give this medal to just about anyone.
Damn. My medal. Archaeologist took the photo in the crow mask. Okay. Well, if that explanation, I can see it. Yeah, being the photographer, being the one of taking it. Okay. I see. That does make sense. I don't think I would have put it together. Like, I think I probably should have. But I don't think today I would have made that connection.
Spitsbergen. That's the place in Norway Evangeline mentioned.
Man, I really underlined this one. Shush. Ooh.
Consciousness exchange. Is he talking about mind swapping?
Mind swapping? I thought you said wife swapping. What? The Shining Trapezohedron.
Apparently that John Teague was Fornax, another cult member.
Fornax sounds like a cleaning supply that got pulled off the shelf for causing cancer or something. Died from complications after retrieving the statuette. Icarus dangerous. Whoa.
Was on the expedition along with Peasley. How long have they been behind all this?
Like how they're all in like kind of cold gear and then you just have him in his suit. It's funny looking. Oh, I'm not gonna see anything. Where is the city? Okay. What else we got in here?
That doesn't sound good at all.
Oop. Unravel the mysteries of the Shining Trapezohedron. That's a hard word to say. Bring forth the black man, depart from the throne of Astoth at the center of final chaos. Like how he even has a cigarette in his painting. Whoa.
Isn't that Senator McCarthy?
Indeed.
That was Nixon.
Friend Joe was none other than Senator Joseph McCarthy, who led the infamous witch hunts against alleged communists.
In this kind of setting, like, them talking about communists just makes me think of the movie Clue. It was like, communism was just a red herring. Whoa! Stupid, sexy Cthulhu monster.
This creature seems vaguely familiar.
Let me scooch in. Screenshot. The Necronomicon. Oh my god. Archer Films.
Dr. West?
No, it's Dr. Quest. O.O. West. Human name and manuscripts from 250 million years ago. Almost as old as Strabo.
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door, no doubt about it. But Harry stopped before entering. Was there anything left for him to find in Caleb Bowen's office?
I don't think so.
Please be all right, Evangeline.
Wow, she's dead.
We have to get out of here.
She's dead. Murdered.
Look, it's the engineer. I've seen one of those creatures before.
What?
In my dreams. In the stone city, in the jungle. He spoke to me in my dreams, Professor. I have
Forget about it, Miss Drayton. We'd have to call the police and...
Calling the police won't do any good, Professor. We have to go to Spitzbergen. I need to talk with him, with the great engineer.
Miss Drayton, don't you realize this doesn't make any sense? We can't chase Bowen and his...
No, you don't understand. Bowen isn't in Spitzbergen. He's on his way to the city, on his way to Nicotis.
Harry couldn't believe what he had just heard. Evangeline had mentioned a place he had known in dreams, long ago. So long ago, he had nearly forgotten it.
I had a strange dream today. I was inside a vast library and gazed at vistas of another world.
All these questions came crashing down on Harry. And suddenly, he wasn't so convinced anymore.
Whoa.
Before boarding the plane to Norway, Evie and Harry talked about the trip. About where they'd be stopping over. About what they'd do once they got to Spitzbergen. They talked about bringing plenty of warm clothing and gear and supplies to make it through. They talked about getting their documents and passports in order. They even talked about the strange city they had both dreamt of. But Evie knew there was something they hadn't talked about. A question she didn't know how to ask the professor, because every time she'd tried, the right words never came out. But
About her father?
Leaves plenty of time to think.
Professor?
Yes?
Chapter 4.
I'm held by that man, Bowen.
Zimpic.
He showed me a picture of you
God, look at how much leg room there is.
and my father in the Pacific. Did you know my father, Professor?
And then, it was Harry who didn't know how to find the right words. Because even though he'd been waiting years for that question, he still didn't know how to answer it. Evie took Harry's silence as a yes.
What if we just sit here in complete silence for the rest of the plane ride? Just staring at each other.
Don't you think you at least owe me an explanation for all of this?
Yes. Yes. Of course. But, look, I wanted to.
You wanted what? Just talk, for God's sake.
All right. I'll explain everything.
Good. We've got plenty of time to spare before we land.
My wife, Nora, was diagnosed with an incurable disease. The same hereditary illness of unknown origin that had struck her mother before her. The doctors had no answer. So I decided to find it myself. I never imagined the answer would take me so far away. To a remote island in the...
Whoa, it's the first game.
Back then, I didn't have the financial independence I have now. So I had to raise money and put a team together. Do you remember the night before your father left for work in San Francisco? You were probably 5 or 6 years old?
Oh God. Yes, I remember. I remember a beautiful, dark-haired woman, a nervous, scrawny guy, and a man who seemed really happy about something.
I'll never forget those words. You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested, by any chance, in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific? That's right. Frank agreed to come with us to the island. It pained him to leave you and your mother back in Mississippi, but he needed the money and I was paying very well. But that island wasn't what we expected. There was something there that... Let's just say there are forces in this world that mankind ought not to meddle with, Miss Drayton. Things like the Black Island. It was everywhere. I told you, it's the most dangerous substance I've ever come across. We found that out when one of the expedition members came into contact with it. It was him, driven mad, who attacked your father. Just a shallow cut with an ancient dagger, but enough to infect him with that black liquid. That is what took Frank's life. I did what I could to look after him, but that infection, it was beyond anything I could handle.
They showed his grave before showing him in the bed. I think the scene's what...
Please look after my wife and my little girl.
Went backwards there.
And that's what I've been trying to do all these years. Though evidently not as well as I might have done.
Evie was speechless. She could not believe it.
Take care of me? What are you talking about? I just met you a week ago. I've never had anyone except my mother. And the only help we ever got was from the insurance checks. What kind of help are you—
There was no insurance, Evangeline.
What?
Harry decided that since he'd started telling the truth, he wouldn't stop halfway.
You're John Insurance?
Hydrangea Foundation. Hydrangeas were just Nora's favorite flowers, that's all.
And then Evie understood. She understood the strange and painful sacrifice that man had made.
I wasn't the one who drove that dagger into your father, but I dragged him to that island and didn't listen when he told me we had to leave.
Harry had spent a long time avoiding the truth of what had happened nearly 30 years before, on that island in the Pacific. But for the first time in ages, he was forced to face it.
So yes, your father died because of me. I can't tell you how sorry I am. I won't be so foolish as to ask for your forgiveness. I know I have no right to it. I understand how you must feel now. I understand that you hate me.
Interesting choices. What a dilemma. Can I do like a combination if I hit like multiple buttons at the same time? Where's the option to not forgive him, but forgive him at the same time? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna press all 4 buttons at the same time. By just like smashing the keys, and whichever one it picks is what it picks. Oh shit, I hit escape.
Maybe you have no right to ask for it, but
I guess we hit one.
I forgive you, Professor.
You forgive me? But why?
Well, first of all, I'm a Christian. So I believe in forgiveness and everything that comes with it. And second, because we all make mistakes, Professor. You've made plenty of them. Grave mistakes that came at a high price. But it's not up to me to judge you. Maybe you should forgive yourself, Professor. You've been torturing yourself for 23 years. Isn't that enough self-punishment?
Harry was puzzled. He hadn't expected this. In a strange way, Evie's forgiveness made him feel uncomfortable. Didn't he deserve punishment for what he'd done? Evie's decision had made him doubt. Perhaps it was time to move on.
I don't know.
We tell him we forgive him, lull him into a false sense of security, and then stab him in the back.
I'm sure I am.
Literally.
Believe me.
Give me a fork.
And after that,
There's a fork on this plane, right?
and Harry remained silent for the rest of the flight.
Whoa. Hello.
Despite having talked about it, Evangeline and Harry were not prepared for the freezing cold they would face on that remote Norwegian island. Although weather would be the least of their problems in that place.
Snow. Whoa, how did we get here? How did we come to be in a spot where it's completely sealed off by a rock surface? Whoa, building.
God, this... Professor?
Don't worry, Miss.
Uh-oh.
I'll be fine.
Keep forgetting spacebar skips dialogue.
Been like that. He used to like heat. But 3 months stranded on a Pacific island had changed his preferences.
I was trying to jump again. Walking through the woods. Beep bop boop a doop.
What we saw in Bowen's office? The Black Pharaoh, Azathoth, and all that? What do you think it means?
Just the ramblings of a madman, I'm sure of it. I'm actually more worried about the other things. Spitsbergen, the statue, your memory loss, and your dreams about that creature. Too much of a coincidence, isn't it? This sign, it's written in Norwegian. I guess we're close.
I mean, I would imagine every sign in Norway is written in Norwegian.
Do you really believe
I don't
it's
know if that-
possible to switch minds?
Honestly, Miss Drayton, I have no clue what we're dealing with. But whatever it is, we'd better stop Bowen as soon as possible.
Ooh.
The radio station.
Screenshot. Oh, she's just straight behind me. Okay.
The storm is getting stronger.
We'd better stay close to each other, Professor.
Anything over here real quick before I run in?
This looks like the station's garage. It's not working.
It's not working. Climb. Oh, okay.
There are way too many beds for a simple radio station.
That would back up what Bowen said. That this place was just a cover-up.
It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked.
Not my Nintendo Switch. So this window's misaligned. The storm was so strong it literally shifted this window 6 inches to the right. Silly Windows. Go home, you're drunk. Any snacks in here? Ew, there's blue ooze on the barrel.
This storage room's a complete mess.
Like everything else in the station, it seems.
It's not working.
No.
I can see some banners on the building. They look like... Oh.
Nazis.
It is Indiana Jones. Sheesh. Do 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 do.
All of these rusty gadgets are useless.
Yo, dup. Sub dup.
Not yet.
What?
I've got to get the generator running before I can get any work done. This might come in handy, but not right now. I need to get the power on in here first.
Do, 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 do. We got a bunker.
No, the door won't budge.
So what's in? And a Herders.
Very interesting. But it won't help me bring the power back on.
Okay. So I'm assuming we just need to find like the one switch outside that's gonna bring the power back on, yeah? Whoa.
Evangeline, I see a...
Harry hesitated to say the words because of how absurd they might sound.
She's not even out here with me.
ship of some sort.
Spaceship.
Spaceship? You mean like a flying saucer?
What are you getting up today, Watson? Anything up here? A switch. No, it's broken. Damn it. Back down. Some comfy looking gloves. I miss it being cold. Any broken switches? I know. All the stick drifts. Some crab game? Oh shit.
I'll have to take a look at it later.
There's
Now, I need to get
kind of crabs in this game. They saw some claws at least. I guess we gotta go back outside. Whoa.
All of these rusty gadgets are useless. This machinery hasn't been used for years. It's junk. Not yet. I've got to get the generator running before I can get any work done.
Do you though? Like, do you need that? Oh, crabs deep down? I don't know about that.
This must be the generator room. But it's locked.
Shit. Locked. Was supposed to get a key in there?
The entry post is completely wrecked. What happened here?
I don't think I checked over here.
The mess hall.
Snacks.
It's not working.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna assume the key that we need is gonna be inside the giant bunker, and we gotta run back around to all these places to turn on the power or something. Now, who put a filing cabinet over there? You can't access that.
Very interesting. But it won't help me bring the power back on.
I was a key. Where would I be?
Might come in handy, but not right now.
Oh my god.
Get the power on in here first.
I get it, but I can't.
I'll have to take a look at it later. Right now, I need to get the power running in this station.
Jesus Christ.
I've got to get the generator. Interesting. Very interesting. Not yet. I've got to get the generator. This might come in handy, but not right now. I need to get the power on in here first.
Okay. Well, maybe there isn't a key in here. I don't know, man.
No, the door won't budge. I'll have to take a look at it later. Right now, I need to get the power running, and this might come in handy, but not right now. I need to get the power on in here first.
Okay.
A book titled The Unspeakable Cult doesn't sound like a very pleasant read. It's no use. This switch is completely wrecked. There are way too many beds for a simple radio station.
That would back up what Bowen said. That this place was just a cover-up.
This storage room's a complete mess.
Like everything else in the station, it seems.
I can already like see the puzzle we need to do once I have it turned on. We just need to go to the spots where the switches are in the right buildings or something, but how do we get into the building?
This must be the generator room, but it's locked.
Is there another building I'm missing or something? I don't really feel like going all the way back up to the roof. But I don't think backtracking any further is going to be useful.
Nazi propaganda. Ugh. The mess hall. Or what's left of it.
It's either I've not seen the key, I've walked right past it, or there's just a whole mechanic for unlocking that I'm not understanding. Probably just ran past the key and just didn't see it, or the little interaction prompt didn't pop up or something. Probably should click on anything in here and he's like, nope, don't go to look at it, sorry.
Not yet. I've got to get the generator running before... Interesting. Very interesting. But it won't help me bring the power back on.
Oh my god.
Key to the generator room. Hey, what the...
What the?
It must have caused a power surge in that distribution panel up there. Let me take a look. Maybe I can fix it.
Whoa, he's so old. You have red eyes? Or just brown looks red? He's the devil. This man is the devil.
Darn it. This fuse box is sealed. You don't happen to... Perfect. This'll do.
Boopity-doopity-beep.
An old fuse box.
What's the problem?
Well, the whole base runs on an interlock circuit.
What does that mean? I know nothing of technical stuff and you know it.
It means that for the power to reach the antenna, you'll have to manually turn on each switch in order.
You mean I have to look for switches all over the base?
That's right. I'll route the power from this fuse box and turn it on.
Fine. Stay put. I'll get back to you.
Whoa, switching my characters. Shoosh, oh my god, oh my god. 2 characters, count them at 2 characters.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on. Evangeline, try another switch.
Your turn, Evangeline.
You're in charge now.
Urine. Whoa. It's blinking. Yeah, I'd imagine this one, so we probably want to come over here, right? That one's broken.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on.
Your turn, Professor.
Whoa.
Good. I managed to turn this thing on.
Please, by all means.
Up to you now, Professor.
Whoa. Where's the switch in here? I already forgot.
All of these rusty gadgets are useless.
Oh, all the way up top.
Yes, we did it.
Yeah, woo.
I'm heading back to the antenna, Professor.
Okay, Evangeline. Huh. Wasn't expecting to see one of these here.
What are you talking about?
It's an Enigma machine. A message encryption device the Nazis used to encode top-secret messages.
But how could you possibly know that?
What?
I worked in intelligence during World War II.
It's not the craziest information to have. Whoa, flashback.
I was too old to be sent to the front lines. And I can't see a thing without my glasses. But the OSS thought someone like me could be useful cracking codes. So they sent me to Fort Meade, Maryland. To the Signal Security Agency building.
Whoa. My glasses.
Russell's desk is always a mess. He's probably on a cigarette break. Russell's desk is always a... Hendricks requested a transfer to Europe last week. He's a man of action, no doubt about it. This is the message that needs to be deciphered.
Yep, looks cryptic.
I really doubt this is how Nora pictures my work here at Fort Meade, but she does love to tease me. I don't rightly know what we'd have done without Turing and his people over at Bletchley Park.
Oh, the Turing test. Included you'll find the revised procedure for decrypting the latest Enigma intercepts even, as well as the sample code. Pay particular attention to the rotor settings to begin with yesterday's indicator group. Cool.
Enigma decoding instructions.
Check the first 3 letters of the message to decrypt them and then find them in column 5. Column 1 allows you to check the day the message was sent. Okay.
The set of components that makes Enigma's encryption possible.
Cipher message reader. Interchangeable rotor disc. Main dial. Front cover. Cable pairing. Initiate decryption process.
I always keep the...
Calm.
We worked hand in hand with the Brits. They'd already managed to crack Enigma, so we hoped their work could help us break JN-25, the Japanese naval encryption system.
So we got GMR, the 25th. Whoop. $15.26.1. What? Oh wait. 312. $15.26. What? For the following message, GMR, right? 312 1526.1 plugs. Oh, we gotta do. Okay, we gotta do the whole thing. UA. Put the U to the A and the W to the F. Kerblam. Okay. Whoa.
Excellent.
Yeah. Woo, woo.
Construction process and adapted to crack the Japanese ciphers.
Woo.
It was hard leaving Nora alone at home, but she insisted. She knew I could help our country fight the Axis, so my only condition for working at Fort Meade was that my wife could contact me whenever she needed.
Yeah, you don't get those kind of conditions. I say work or else. Yo, Josh Warmonks, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Yeah, look at all the happy memories. The memories. Brand new Prime sub.
Yes?
Hello, my dear.
Shoosh.
Nora, it's so good to hear your voice.
Dodge ads, you might need to refresh as well. About to go through.
Well, you know they won't let me tell you anything about what I do here, but we're making progress. Mostly thanks to the British.
Blimey, who'd have thought the bloomin' Brits saving...
The bloomin' Brits.
Yes, they are, Nora. How are you feeling today? Have you had any fever this morning, or...?
I'm fine, Harry. I'm more worried about you, actually.
Actually.
Are you eating well?
Yes, I can't complain, but... I feel like I'm wasting our time. I should be making the most of every day there with you instead of...
Listen to me, Harry. We both know there will come a day when I won't be by your side anymore. But it doesn't make sense to live waiting for that moment. Besides, you're not going to live forever either, old pal. One day you'll kick the bucket too. You know that?
Damn.
Oh, that's what I call a cold comfort.
Why? What do you think happens when we die?
Uh-oh. Ooh. Nothing. There has to be something. I don't know. What does it matter? There's nothing.
I think that one day the body just malfunctions.
What she says that.
The heart stops pumping blood and brain activity ceases. And after that, you stop existing.
Gee, isn't that a bit depressing?
Oh, you asked me what I believe, not what I'd like to be true.
So what would you like to happen after death, then?
Oh, I'd like to open my eyes and wake up in our house in Englewood. We'd both be young again, and you wouldn't be suffering from your illness. I wish I could believe that.
Well, I do. So, when your time comes, I promise I'll be waiting for you in our house in Englewood.
Let's talk about something else. All right, Nora? Because if we keep this up, I'm going to burst into tears and lose whatever little respect the army boys at Fort Meade have for me.
All right, darling. I'll let you get back to it. Crack those codes, Commander Everhart. All of America is counting on you.
I'll try my best. I love you, Nora.
And I love you, Harry. I'll talk to you soon.
Boop. Wow. Oh my god. You gotta find a message. Like 50 things to look at in here. A message.
This encrypted message is rather short. I wonder what it contains.
Says, I would like 2 large pizzas, one with a pepperoni on half. And sausage on the other half. Okay, we're gonna just need the right date. Whoa.
There's some sort of cable here.
Some sort of cable.
No use. It's an encrypted message.
A lot of encryptions. Let's go check downstairs.
What on earth were they doing in this place?
No one suspects what we're doing here. It was Adler who had the idea of hiding the ZNP C beneath the radio antenna. only general who believes in the project, Voight and Hohenberg, are just following orders, and the Klopke seems more interested in the esoteric entry. Either, okay. Just turning into Wolfenstein real quick.
ZNPC.
Sounds like a secret Nazi project, doesn't it?
Want to be ZNP, not ZNP. Otto is dead.
Every minute.
Yes, I can feel a shiver down my spine, and it's not the cold.
Okay, so guy died and the guy wants to keep going on.
Operation Weserübung. The Nazi occupation of Northern Europe.
Now they just look evil.
Looks like a workers' registry from 1943. That guy with the white hair must be the senior one. What a creepy looking face he has. A monocle. He must be upper class. This guy looks like a bureaucrat. It's the Dienstausweis of an SS Oberstgruppenführer. Some Otto Adler.
English, please?
Oh, sorry, it's the ID of a Nazi general.
Okay. Do I need a second cable, or is it just gonna say I have 2 cables? Whoa. Bloop. Bloop. Ah, there's everyone. Click. Okay. Let's grab this one. So, UZW. Here we go. Okay. Screenshot that so I don't have to keep opening this up a bajillion times. So it's going to be 231. And we're going to have, whoop, 23, 13, 2. And then we need the G and the E's. And the F's and the M's. Click that shit. Whoa.
The Nazis probably abandoned the base. That's why this message was never received.
Following communication, all survivors must leave station ZNP and return to Berlin. Area will be quarantined. Do not expect any communications. This last message the station will receive. Wow. Alright, let's grab this one. Whoop. And that's BDA. Got all bidet. Which is not on the list. Combined PDA. Ah, it's on this page. Whoa, pages. So it's going to be 321 1925 6. And W and P. Oop, wrong one. Flip that shit.
Code. I wonder.
Could that be the code to access the reinforced door, Professor?
Instructions for laboratory encryption code. Code changes every 10 days starting today. Oh boy. New code. General's assigned number and current day. Okay. Well, the current commanding general may initiate the code change. If an honorable previous commander is authorized to initiate the code change. Okay. Probably can't do this one because it's unlegible. It has a W, but maybe I'll tell what date it is. Okay, so we have will come tomorrow. Last door code, but we're still missing generals assigned numbers. Communication. Oh, it's on different days. Okay, that's the day the thing changes. Anything else I need, or am I supposed to just get it from here? Should code for door. We're still missing drills to assign number. Onto his good friend. Felix Stahl.
This Voight fella doesn't sound too happy. Someone must have gotten some dates wrong.
Then they rule in the lab instructs the messages sent.
That guy with the white hair must be the senior one.
Okay, so that date's not important. That's his birth date.
What a monocle. This guy looks like a bureaucrat.
How many things and then W? There's a couple. Already had that one. So SSW. Yeah, there's quite a few. I'm gonna try them all, but So am I supposed to assume it's one of these? Go to January. It's supposed to be the 10th, the 20th, or the 30th, none of which end in W. Or the 9th or the 19th of February. Neither of them end in W. Hell yeah. So the lab's door code instructions, but we're still missing the journal's sign numbers. They'll come tomorrow. I really don't want to destroy all of them. Like I said, there's quite a few. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess there's just 4, but even still. Alright, fuck it. Let's try this one. I don't really have much else to go for, so 3, 2, 1, 20. Oop. Alright, so not that one. Alright. Let's go for this 28th one. What? Okay, and let's go up to the 24th. Exciting. 2, 3, 1. 20. What? So it's the 24th, the other W on the 3rd. I mean, if this doesn't work, then I don't know. One, 3, 2. We got 15, 25, 25. And then this one goes to H, which I think is under there. Is that H? That is H, okay. Yippee! Of course, this is the last one I tried.
German names with numbers assigned.
Okay. Now we have the numbers. Now we need to figure out which one was the officer and on which day. Starting from today. And we got the BDA on, what was the day for the first one? The 1st. Starting from today. So we're really looking for like the last one, right? So it'd be like the 19th. And then Otto dies on the 26th. So somebody else would step in. Why does it not show their first name too? It's kind of annoying. Like we know that was Adler, so it's not going to be 83. What was the guy that like looked the most senior? I'm assuming it's this guy.
That guy with the white hair must be the senior one.
Sweet. Where's the other poster that showed all of them together? Felix Stahl. Okay, so Stahl. He's not on the list. Fuck yeah. Alright, well, who else is here?
What a creepy looking face he has. This guy looks like a monocle. He must be upper class.
Okay, we're just gonna say it's Vought. Vought, whatever his name is, 54. Okay, so we're gonna try 54... 5419? That's the best I got.
All these rusty gadgets are useless. A reinforced door.
Oh boy.
You still think this is just a radio station?
Alright, I've got to admit, this is weird as hell.
So I said 5419, okay. 50... Ooh. And no. No. Which part of it's wrong? Last communication was on the 25th. So what does that mean? Will come tomorrow. Okay, so this one we did was on the 3rd. See, the journal's assigned number. I feel like this should be like straightforward, but it also, it's like I want the full note thing there, like exactly what it translates to, not just like, oh, last communication. Like that's great, but what does this say? You can go upstairs and look at it, but okay, we're just gonna say Adler's on this day. I mean, I feel like the other stuff is saying that's not what it should be, but 83. $83.25? That doesn't seem like it's right. Also, this is annoying to do. Like, it doesn't want to turn 25. Okay. Very doubtful in this.
Oh, the door won't budge.
He dies, goes to the next officer. Previous general is in charge. All right, who's the previous general besides Otto? Oh, it's on the week. Oh yeah, it'd just be Void, right? Vogti. I mean, it could be the 29th and be Hohenberg. 95? 95-19? Seems like it might be more right. 95. Come on. Yippee! I had to look with my eyeballs. Could have helped out, you know? You could have been like, yo, I think this is the clue answer. Nope. Sure. Thanks. Thanks, Evie.
But I wonder what for.
Whatever it is, we're going to find out. And soon.
Wow, spooky.
Harry tried to keep his composure when he didn't want to alarm Evie.
We're all gonna die here. Oh, blink. Lost Unseras. As we all know, stands for pizza slice. From General Otto Adler to Captain Felix Stahl.
Carried on, without regard for their own people's safety.
Forward on explosion, damage to complex after incursion into the craft receives stop, proceed with exploration in craft and subject despite partial flooding stop, engineering team en route to SS, damage stop, continue study of black liquids per protocol stop.
A flood.
Praise Hitler, stop.
Without regard for their own people's safety. Let us out.
They locked.
That's not what it says.
How could they?
They're Nazis, Evangeline. They're not exactly the good guys.
Damn. Let the burn into the foundation. Spin to win. Whee!
Do you think we'll find that great engineer of yours down here?
I hope so. This trip will have been a total waste of money.
But Evie suspected there was much more at stake than the cost of their trip.
The symbol of the Ahnenerbe.
What's that?
It was the SS division that studied paranormal phenomena. Nazi.
Helga von Schopp of Castle Wolfenstein fame. Oh my god.
It references a creature. You think that might be your great engineer?
Yes, sounds like it.
According to our monitoring, the creature remains alive despite having been trapped in the ice for millennia. According to Dr. Schultz, a response to simulate but resist communication. It only repeats that name over and over again. Sounds human. Dr. West need to bring a linguistics expert to verify it. A linguini verifier.
A liquid that reacts to sound. Like in the Rappahannock River caves.
The last experiment, following the change of state, the black liquid evaporated, forming some kind of gaseous polyp.
A liquid that reacts to sound. Like in the Rappahannock River caves.
Rappahannock. Whoa. Whoa.
His breath. The black shadows were back again. But then...
What the hell is that thing?
You can see that too?
That sort of cloud of black smoke? Of course. It looks alive.
Offices, control room. chrono slab. That must be it. We have to go through to the other side. But how will we open these doors?
Well, it seems there's no other choice. Which of us...
I'll go this time. I'm not going to allow any argument about it.
Because despite how I look, I'm not 80 yet, Harry thought to himself.
Damn.
You want to go down then?
That's a bold question just to ask somebody out of thin air.
Go ahead. Lower me down.
All right. Be very careful down there, Professor.
Professor of going down. A bladder. Alright, I need to use the bathroom, get some more water real quick. We'll continue. Actually, let me see if the next part looks cooler. Okay, you guys can look at this hallway instead. there's creepy noises going on. Uh-oh. Spooky. John Spookertons. Oh my god.
So far, so good. Oh, it's very dark in here. I think I know why this place is flooded. They must have tried to break into that flying saucer and then release the black ooze.
Do you see any black ooze around?
All around, yes. I'm pretty sure it was the ship's fuel.
An oil leak.
10 minutes of air in this suit.
What? Look at my phone. Whoa.
Yes, Professor.
I've reached the control room. This is where they monitored that black smoke thing and ran experiments on it.
From General Otto Adler to Captain Felix Stahl. Imperative: find out everything about the creature in the ice. Stop if it continues not to communicate. Use methods you deem necessary.
He must be talking about that flying saucer we saw out there.
Request help from Berlin, and all Adler sends is a diving suit. How are we supposed to recover all lost equipment with just one damn diving suit? It's ridiculous. Whoa. It's ridiculous.
Evangeline, there's a panel here. Maybe it'll open those doors.
It's up to you now, Evangeline.
Mm-hmm. 2-7.
You're in charge now.
Urine. 4 through 8, I could just have it go after. Alright, so 5-2-7.
Alright, that's on.
Professor, look. That thing. It's moving into the next chamber.
It seems to move like a trapped insect.
So 4 through 8.
A light just came on.
Whoa. How mysterious. 816.
Up to you now, Professor.
Okay. I think I already see what we need to do here. Oh, can we only have one door open at a time? Whoa, get sealed in, you nerd.
Please, by all means.
We're gonna open here, then we're gonna open that door so it comes back in here, trap it inside, and then...
Your turn, Professor.
Your turn, Evangeline.
Your turn, 309. 3 to the 0 to the 9. Whoa.
Up to you now, Professor.
Good, good.
Please, by all means.
Wow, I did it.
I opened this door for you, Professor. You can leave the control panel. I think we're safe. What on earth was that thing?
I don't know. But whatever it was, I don't want it close to us. Let's get out of here, quick.
Oh, okay. And magically, we're just getting out of here?
It looks like the heart of Project Kronos.
Do you think we gave that horrid thing the slip?
I really hope so. After seeing what that black smoke can do to humans, I wouldn't want...
Oh my god.
Now. Run, Professor! Run! Quick, the bunker door!
Help me close it, Evangeline!
The Bunkie. Chapter 5, Prisoners of Ice.
I hope this chamber is shut tight.
If not, we better find another exit. Otherwise, we're trapped in here.
Whoa, it's so icy. Whoa! The Fungineer.
Recognize the gigantic creature at once.
It is mechanical claw arms.
Look at the size of that creature.
Harry remained silent. He was in shock, but not because the sight of that creature bewildered him. Quite the opposite. Something about it felt disturbingly familiar.
Oh my god, we gotta set it free.
Looks like this message never got sent.
They're really gonna shut the program down? How can they be so foolish? Otto understood our vision. The Fuhrer will not believe in what we're doing. I shall find someone who will. Delmir's mind-link device functioned, but the creature refuses to communicate with us. It merely repeats the same unintelligible gibberish again and again. We have managed to isolate 2 words. Nakatos and Dr. West. That bastard Saul has disappeared with the tome.
Polyps.
It's not the polyp loose.
Apparently, the
A, B, C, D, beep, bop, boop. So panel or sense of any kind is present on the craft, and the creature does not appear anatomically equipped to produce sound. They theorize it controls the vessel by means of some form of cerebral alignment. Designed a prototype apparatus to, in essence, attune to the creature's brain activity. Who cares? Beep, bop. Straight beeping on the bop.
This seat is what the Nazis used to try to communicate with the creature.
All right, there's no time to waste. Try connecting me to that machine, Professor.
Evie knew perfectly well that the professor was about to rattle off a whole list of reasons why they shouldn't go through with it, but she had neither the time nor the patience to listen to them.
And before you say anything, yes, Professor, we have to do it. Because we're trapped in here. And yes, Professor, it does have to be me. Because I'm the one who has dreamed of that creature. And the one who understands its language. I know you're trying to protect me.
Sword camera lock.
Trust me. Just this once?
Before the argument had even started, Harry had to concede defeat.
You're impossible, do you know that?
Cool.
That seems to power the machine connected to the chair. You can sit down, Evangeline. This apparatus identifies matching brainwave patterns between Evangeline and that creature. Another brainwave match.
Good.
So we'll get all of them. We're missing another A. Okay. B4. Oh, maybe another B. Triple B, triple B's. Okay. I'm in 4 different brainwaves. Gotcha. Well, A has to be 3.
Means suitable.
So I know C can't have the squiggles, so C's got to be the lines. 4.
Unsuitable.
It must.
And D can't be this line, so it's gonna be 3. And then, okay, so D's 3, B's 1.
Brainwaves.
Looks like everything is set. So whenever you're ready.
Go ahead.
I mean, I'd take off the backpack, I don't know, but this is me. Get clicked.
Found herself in the literal blink of an eye in a completely different place. And it would happen to her more than once that day. As she tried to figure out what was happening, a strange but familiar voice startled her.
Velkonul, na cartoon, Vekra.
I have been waiting for you for millions of years.
From me?
Are you?
Oh. Hello.
I am the great engineer of Nicotis.
Screenshot.
So much trouble. Evie was finally before the great engineer. It was her one chance to ask everything she needed to know.
I can understand your language. How is that possible?
Your mind in my body. My mind in your body.
How is... When did that happen?
When you were in Nicotis. The Nicotis of my time.
Why me? Why did you choose me?
It wasn't me. It was Dr. West who chose you.
What? But what am I supposed
What?
to do? I'm just...
You can close the loop. You must close the loop.
I need answers. What do you want from me? What do you want me to do?
Everything is set. You must close the loop.
Close the loop? What are you talking about?
Take my ship.
Whoa. Free ship.
Travel to Nicotis. The Nicotis of your time. Stop, Bowen. My race will be saved.
Do you want me to... Is there any way I can set you free?
You will do it when you close the loop. Or maybe you did it when you closed the loop. The complex Yithian language made no distinction between verb tenses. Therefore, that sentence could be understood as an instruction given in the past, present, and future alike.
But how am I going to do that? Where is the Nicotis of my time?
You need to remember its location.
Remember the 5th of November. Wait, no.
Hearing that, Evie was left speechless. Follow Everhart's instructions. Evie didn't have time to ask another question, because in the blink of an eye...
Whoa, she blinked.
Again in that stone city from
Ooh.
millions of years in the past. Except now she knew it wasn't a dream. It was a memory.
My hands. Heavens.
What? Claw hands.
Hands.
Those
My hams.
images could hardly be called hands, but
I'm a crab.
that was how Evie perceived them.
I got no legs. How am I picking this up?
This was part of my information exchange with the Yithians. I believed I had to tell the Yithians everything about my time in exchange for my freedom, but I was wrong.
Indeed, Yithians merely use the knowledge of others to plan their own decisions in the future and in the past.
My time, 1956, advanced experiments were being conducted with nuclear power. Its principle is based on the fission of an atom, a process that releases an amount of energy 1,000,000 times greater than that of traditional fuels. Since the war, nuclear fission has been applied for military purposes, also being studied for civilian use to produce electricity. Yippee!
Looks like I also took notes of what happened here in Nicotis.
Creatures that inhabit the city who claim to belong to the great race of Yith employ an exceedingly complex system of transportation. All energy appears to be powered by a peculiar black fluid, which will handle extreme caution and store in statue-shaped stone containers. Whoa!
I can't believe I couldn't remember this amazing view of the towers of Nicotis.
Screenshot. Screenshot. I'm like slapping the ground with my feet.
Find Everhart's notes and follow them.
But where are Everhart's notes? Where can I find them? I always thought my dreams didn't take place here on Earth, but now I understand that this is how Earth used to be, millions of years ago.
Specifically, when the Earth's landmass was fused into one continent, Pangaea.
Screenshot.
Look at how tiny that Dimetrodon looks now.
What a cutie. Oh my god, there's a whole pool of them.
That's an ammonite. Cephalopods that lived during the Devonian period, 400 million years ago.
Or right now, potentially.
These ceilings sure are high.
Evie suddenly remembered the colossal corridors and massive stone slabs of the great library of Nicotis.
Whoa. Ooh.
What is this thing? I remember it.
Teleportation.
I remember this. I went to the Great Library every day. I believe I've seen some of these murals around here.
Murals of big creatures from the Cambrian to the Quaternary period, but no further. Do not understand why. Are they capable of going beyond that point? One explanation is that something really important must have happened during our era. Something in our time limits their ability to travel mentally through time. Could ask the engineer, but he's reluctant to speak to me. Wow. What a jerk.
The mural doesn't look like decoration, but I'm not sure what it represents.
The planets.
Wow. Is this some kind of time location finder? Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Non-static astronomical representation by providing a constellation in an area. The map returns the spatial coordinates corresponding to a specific location. Alright. I really don't like the footstep sounds of this part. We can sneak back here. Snaken.
The This is the professor's handwriting.
Wow.
It was in Nakotas.
Symbol correspondence? What? Well, you got Pluto on there, man. Pluto ain't a planet.
From the professor.
Where the hell am I? Why do I keep dreaming of this strange place? When I wake up, I'm still on the island. I never know how to return here. Wow. Time-Space Observatory operates using these symbols. Numbers? Is there an order? That must be related to the eras on the Earth. Whoa.
This is the altar I worked in. This is the ink I used to write with.
Wow.
Looks like I deciphered the numeric coding of the Yithians.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I gotta have the squiggle equals 1 twice. Interesting. I'm a little confused how that gets a 7. I guess it's just 3 lines and it goes back 1, but I want to be 6 then. Okay, we'll have to figure it out. Whee! Dinosaur.
Tyrannosaurus rex. A dinosaur from the late Cretaceous period, 68 million years ago. A Dimetrodon from the early Permian, 270 million years ago.
Slapping my little feet around. Whee!
Everything is so beautiful here.
Maybe I should have checked down below first.
I suppose this mural refers to us, Homo sapiens. We appeared roughly 300,000 years ago, in the Middle Pleistocene.
Whoa. Let me check down below.
My goodness! I'd forgotten about these light conveyor belts. That seems to be a mammoth. Late Pliocene. 2.5 million years ago.
Okay, maybe they are. A wee bit different. Oh, do we need this guy? Maybe I should have paid attention to what it said. I knew I could do it. All right. Whoa.
The same constellation I saw in my dreams. It must be important if they built this lookout for it.
I can't move this at all. It's just that. Got it. Okay. Whee! Notice if there's a shortcut over there, so I have to run all the way around and look at that again. It's kind of the downside to a game like this. Like, if you just need to look at something and it's across the map, it just kind of takes forever to get back to.
A Dimetrodon from the early Permian, 270 million years ago.
I don't know what of these symbols I would need to pull from, so I'll just screenshot it. Seems to be linked to that one, but it might also just want the human. Grab a screenshot of that. Okay. So what is this? So one's gonna be Earth. Doesn't quite line up. Missing stuff here. So maybe we need this one. Looks like a guy with 4 arms riding a unicycle. Maybe. Wait, what? It's not quite that one. Yeah, like, so this is where it's annoying. So it's like I need to go look at some other stuff potentially, but like I just don't want to run around. It's what made me stop playing Riven. It's like I know I need to go look at some stuff, but I don't feel like traversing the map anymore. Like I just want to solve the puzzle.
I don't understand this language.
What? No, I'm missing this.
Observatory must be used to find the constellations associated with a specific time and location.
Providing a determined planet and era, it returns the constellation associated with that point in the space-time continuum. Need to be entered planet and desired era. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I have to do the planet thing first. I think we're using this. of your time, so we want the human one. Is there more information we can fill?
I suppose this mural refers to us, Homo sapiens. We appeared roughly 300,000 years ago, in the Middle Pleistocene.
300. I'm not. Am I just gonna assume that's 3? Are we counting the lights of the thing? Like those being the lines? Do 3. I'm looking for that symbol. Which does not exist. Wow. I mean, it's gotta be Earth, right? It's gotta be Earth, which is definitely that symbol. So we can just go through the digits at this point until we find that constellation. Very slow brute force, but still faster than walking around aimlessly. And that's an interesting one. Nope. Bring it down. It's typically just the same symbols. I'm just assuming that when I get it right, it's gonna have the one symbol I need, whatever the digit is. It's not 8. Is it 9? It's not 9, it's 1 or 2. Well, it's like the exact same constellation next to each other. It's funny. Neither of which is correct. Okay, it's not 9. I mean, we could try blank. The blank era. Also supposed to be, I can't describe it. You missed it, you missed it. If it's not 1 or 2, then I don't know. I might just look it up. Not that I don't want to solve it, but I don't feel like walking around for more information. Well, if it ain't 2, then I don't know what to do. Hey, okay, we got it. There's 2.
Yes, this.
Now we got our symbol.
Constellation I've been looking for.
Okay. It's written down. Sweet. Brute force wins again. Brute force wins yet again. Wee. Okay. So we're gonna plug in just 2. And we're gonna plug in, I believe it's just that. Does it need to be on its side? No. Okay. Well. Oh, okay. I can I can rotate it. That makes more sense. Okay. Well. Hey, I knew I could do it. The answer was 5.
8, 9, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I remember now.
What?
Coordinates.
Yeah. Woo. Yippee.
Great engineer. I know where to find the Nakotis of my time, but all I have are Yithian coordinates. And there's no way out of here. There's one of those black smoke polyps on the other side of the chamber door.
Take my vessel.
What? The vessel? You mean the spaceship?
Evie's heart skipped a beat. Piloting a flying saucer was something straight out of a science fiction novel.
But the vessel door won't open. How am I supposed to...
Your mind is now fully synchronized with the Yithians. Travel to Nakotis. Stop, Bowen. Close the loop.
But what about you? I can't just leave you trapped here.
It is irrelevant. Close the loop. And with those final words, as Evangeline blinked, she found herself standing before Harry, back in...
Oh, she's not standing at all, actually.
Evangeline? Can you hear me? Are you all right?
Yes. Yes, Professor. I'm here. I'm just a little bit dizzy.
Well, did you manage to talk with that thing? What did you find out?
We have to use the spaceship to get out of here.
What? How? Did that creature give you a crash course in flying saucers or something?
No, it's not that. But you have to trust me again, Professor.
Harry realized there wasn't much of a choice. It was that or remain trapped in that chamber forever.
Wait, where's the ship supposed to be? It's on the way out? Oh, it's oh my. Whoa.
Look around, Professor. Isn't this fascinating?
It doesn't
Looking.
seem to be any power.
Nice.
You sure you can pilot this spaceship?
I'm not sure pilot is the right word, Professor.
I'm not even sure ship is the right word. This looks more like a building than a vehicle. There surely has to be a starter somewhere, right?
Evie recognized a platform very similar to the one in the refinery beneath the Virginia caves, and understood what she had to do.
Wait, you gotta stand on it.
Professor, it's working. The spaceship is powered up now.
Damn it, where's the steering wheel?
It probably doesn't need one.
Oh god, what was the number? Okay. Thankfully this game keeps notes. Okay, so...
Autopilot. But it doesn't just maintain altitude and course. It
eats.
specific coordinates. Which
9.
express with numbers.
3. 4. And 5.
I think I've got it. I've set the navigation system to the coordinates of Nicotis. There you are, Professor. The steering wheel.
Looks like one, sort of.
Yeah, exactly.
Help me with this, please.
And twist.
Buckle up, Professor. Hey, whoa!
Whoa!
Professor, better find something to hang on to.
Hey, it's moving. Look, it's breaking the ice.
Whoa.
So where are we headed?
To Nicotis, or what's left of it. Those dreams you had about that place? They weren't dreams. You were there, millions of years ago.
Millions of years ago? What are you talking about?
The great race of Yith can transfer its mind to the past, present, or future. At some point, they exchanged minds with you. Good heavens. Can you imagine what that must be like? To move freely
I
through...
can imagine what the Nazis would have done if they'd gained that power. And don't forget, that Stahl fella still is among Bowen's gang of kooks. I'm not sure which I hate more, kooks or Nazis. In any case, I don't think anyone should meddle with that knowledge.
What a line.
As I've told you before, there are things we shouldn't... Evangeline, can you hear me? Evangeline? Oh, for heaven's sake, what's happening to you now?
Whoa.
Space?
Evangeline found herself
Look at those gaming chairs.
place in an instant. For the 4th time in just a few hours.
Oh, come on. Now what? What's going on?
The difference was that this place didn't look like a Nicotic construction at all. Nor was she inside the body of an alien creature. It just looked like the future.
Why am I connected to this machine? And is this... This isn't my body.
Oh, blue hands.
Evie jolted in shock. If she was in this body,
Definitely not gloves.
who was with Harry on the spaceship to Nicotis?
Yes, the future where every corporation uses DX racers instead of office chairs.
She didn't know whether to cry for help or stay silent. But what she saw when she opened the door left no room for doubt.
That's Caleb Bowen.
So Bowen had gotten his way after all. How else could he be leading a top-secret research project for the government? And then Evie thought of something worse. What if Dr. West was none other than Caleb Bowen himself?
Whoa. What if, man?
I wonder what on earth the Project Archive is.
Complete success. Reversible cognitive pattern transfer prototype has proven more reliable since we installed the connectors. Without doubt, the information provided by Bowen back in the day really helped us prevent potential failures. Whoa, look at these towers. Shush. We got in these bad boys. I mean, they're not connected, so we're not using them, that's for sure. Internet access is restricted.
Next to other computers. They must have used really advanced Yithian technology to create this.
The internet, whoa. Coffee machine. Dr. West.
So this is the person behind everything that's happened. So this machine is a mind-swapping device, just like the Yithians.
Wow. Please inform me that, as you predicted, the wire connection has stabilized the core of the RCPT. I believe we'll soon be able to begin the mind transfer trials. Whoa.
What kind of machine is this?
Uh-oh. 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 I'm assuming red means none of them are correct. Yellow means one of, or like two of them are correct, maybe?
Darn it. This isn't right.
But I have 3 green lights, so...
Okay, let's try again. Okay, let's try again.
Let's see, I'll explore a little bit more, maybe we'll get an answer somewhere. Look at all this server data, oh my god. Green light indicates at least one cable's plugged into valid socket, oh. Red light indicates that the cable is plugged into a region with no valid sockets.
Interesting. Seems like instructions for that brain device.
Yellow light indicates all cables are plugged in valid regions, but not valid sockets. Okay. "2006? What?
Am I in the future? But how did I get here?
Despite her confusion, for a science fiction enthusiast like Evie, the sight was fascinating. She had already been to the Mesozoic, and now she was in the 21st century, and all within a couple of hours.
So I was right. This machine is a kind of mind swapper.
To avoid temporal paradoxes, the receiver subjects of the original body must be used for the reversal. No way. Okay. Okay. I don't care about this game. Yes, I realize they're... okay, just go up here. Okay, so... that should be all the left side connected. One of these is correct, okay.
Darn it. This isn't right.
God damn it. I want a yellow light. Give me a yellow light.
Nope, this isn't working.
Okay. These are all valid regions. Right. Okay, so I know that one's correct.
Yes, I did it. That mind-swapping device seems to be powered on again.
I mean, can't they just like keep swapping minds then? So like if I swap minds with Bowen, can't he just come back here, set it up, and then swap minds with me again?
Works. I need it to work. It's got to... Professor Everhart, listen carefully to what I have to tell you, please.
Evangeline, are you...
I am not Evangeline. I am Dr. West. Listen to me. You won't like what I'm about to say, but I need you to listen carefully and do exactly as I tell you. A greater plan is unfolding, and you must fulfill it to guarantee the survival of not only the human race, but of the space-time continuum itself.
I'm sorry, but I'm not the best at following orders. I don't exactly
Get along with quacks like me? Yes, I've heard that before.
Who the hell is this Dr. West? And how could he know what I was going to say? Harry thought.
Listen to me, please. You will reach the ruins of Nicotis, and you will find Caleb Bowen. Don't worry, you will stop him.
So in the end, the good guys win. Glad that still happens once in a while.
I'm not finished. There is a price to pay for Bowen's defeat. And that is Evangeline's life.
What? You can't be serious.
I am. Evangeline has to sacrifice herself, Professor. It's the only way to stop Bowen and preserve the space-time continuum.
No chance, Harry thought. But he couldn't help wondering, if Dr. West really did know the future, could he actually be telling the truth?
Forget it. I won't let that girl die.
Then you'll be condemning us all to oblivion, causing Bowen's triumph and the collapse of the space-time continuum. There's no more time. But remember what I said. Evangeline must sacrifice herself.
Harry considered answering, but found nothing to say. Arguing with someone who could see the future was pointless.
I know you will do the right thing, Professor Everhart. After all, we've been through this before. Work, damn it! I made it. I'm back. Professor, what happened?
Evangeline? Are you here with me?
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
What happened to you? Where did you...
I was in the future, I believe. But what happened here? Someone pushed me out of my own body, Professor. Who was it?
Harry hesitated before answering. He knew his words might change what was about to happen.
Dr. West took over your body.
What? What for? What did he say?
For a brief instant, Harry thought of telling Evie about the...
You gotta tell her.
But then he decided against it.
No, you already didn't tell her one thing. Gotta tell her now.
Harry had already made up his mind. Or had he?
He said we're going to stop Bowen. We're going to make it.
Really? I don't know. Let's take that with a grain of salt for now. I need to tell you something. I don't know if this Dr. West can be trusted. I'm not sure, but I think he works, or worked, with Bowen.
Was that true? If it was, that changed everything. Harry had to tell Evie the truth right now.
Evangeline, listen.
Professor, look! The ship's slowing down!
Classic.
This looks like...
The Pacific Ocean.
Nakotis is somewhere in the Pacific?
Looks like it.
Hold on, Professor. I think we're about to land.
What? Whoa, outfit change. Shush. 1 second. I was just kind of curious. How long was the first game? I don't remember. Playtime 4 hours. Okay. I was just kind of curious. I was like, this feels like it's a longer game.
Who would have thought this whole structure was actually a flying saucer, huh, Professor?
Red sand. This must be the Great Sandy Desert.
So we're in Australia. Crossed half the world in, what, half an hour at most?
For all his fascination with Yithian tech, Harry didn't answer. He was still...
Tell her the truth.
He discussed with Dr. West.
This really is like Amnesia Rebirth now. Whoa.
Here we are. This is Nakotis.
Wow.
Screenshot. Oh god, there's a spider.
Look, Professor. A camp.
Looks abandoned.
Any snacks? Snacks?
What a fool.
Finally some action. I knew backing the story Wisdom Society was a good idea. We're gonna get whatever Pharaoh is after, then he's gonna introduce me to some bona fide big shots. Oh boy, I hope I get to meet Eisenhower.
Somehow the Yithians were able to store light and channel it through those lenses.
Light input, light output.
Apparently, Bowen's goons spent a good long while trying to force this massive stone door open.
Pointed at the glass sphere. Whoa.
Thank you, Sherlock.
Mine the pattern and the angle. Okay.
I'll stay here, Professor. Let me know if you find anything.
There are some carved symbols.
It's a dead person. So shape is correctly aligned. The button acts as a validation mechanism.
This manipulate the shapes.
These controls allow full 2-axis rotation of the shapes using rising out of the black liquid.
This is the Nazi who escaped from the radio station. I guess they ignored his warnings.
Oh, he's dead, not Mr. Frog and Throat.
Look at that.
Ever since he got some black ooze on him back at Harry's house, Eugene Kingsley's health had collapsed, and he died not long after reaching Australia.
Got him. And the Sweet King cream style corn. So he uses the metronome for hypnosis. Whoa. Wee.
These controls seem to contain spheres of black ooze. Symbols. Interesting. So Stahl and Bowen had an argument. Big surprise.
It is just as Fornax found in the Virginia caves. The entrance to the settlement appears to be powered by black liquid. Series resonating the frequency produced by the substance reaction from this generate geometric patterns, most likely the final security measure guarding the blah 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 blah. I need to come down from there. Whoa.
Rotate the shapes using these controls.
Oh god. Okay. I'm assuming we want to make that one, but... Oop. See if anything else pops up. Okay, what if I do this and then try to validate it? See if we can do one at a time. Come. I feel like I'm missing a page to the notes that's like supposed to explain this a little bit more. On the pattern, the angle, I mean, yeah.
There are some carved symbols.
Oh, is it gonna be like where the spiders are? Wasn't there a spider on that wall over there or something? Swear to God, if it's just... Well, no, that spider's just randomly on the wall. It's not really... Oh, I can just walk... Okay, that's what I missed.
That really looks like Nakal architecture. Seems she had a rare moment of good judgment.
Dr. Patricia Seckler might have been deeply interested in studying alien entities or mysterious flying polyps, but she wasn't willing to die for it.
Don't with your ritual, your mask, your aliases, and your delusions. You won't find anything here besides death by the tendrils of those black smoke clouds. It's over, I'm leaving today. Don't try to talk me out of it. Wow.
This looks similar to the platform I used back on the island.
The tower's architectural structure differs from that of the Nakatomic constructions. Perhaps is not part of the city. Reaching top will not be easy. Can't exactly use a step ladder. What about a ladder that steps up?
Nope, it isn't working.
Whoa.
How can these lenses still be so perfectly polished after millions of years down here?
Yithian technology never ceased to fascinate Harry.
Come. Let's just try to do the side first.
Did you see anything like this in your visions of Nakotas, Evangeline?
The Yithian use technology based on mirrors and light, but this is the first time I've seen a system this complex.
Nope, it isn't working. These symbols must mean something.
Bye. We need the squiggle.
I've got it. Sort of.
Whoa. Yeah, I was gonna say we need to have that pointed up, but
It wasn't the first time Harry had stepped onto a stone platform lifted by black ooze, and it still unsettled him.
guess I just have to know it's gonna be up top. Just be like, I guess, probably just aim for that since it's marked up on the wall. Seems like a important marker. Whoa, no way. Let's check a look. So the bottom one at the bottom, the third one to the left. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, and I can already, like, do the fourth one, too. Yeah, if I wanted to. You know. Like, I don't need to open that door, because that's probably going to tell me the last clue I need. Might still not want to do it anyways. Okay. Just need that one at the top.
Right. That one was tricky.
What? I already know the solution. I already see the solution. Do I have to do it? In the flipperino. Got him.
The door's opening. Let's move ahead.
Oh, Olympic sprinter. Shush.
There was no sign of the polyps, true.
Lord, what happened here?
You know how heavy
Like they ran into those smoke things.
that stone would be? Shush.
Are they all dead?
The shadow on the right was the astronomer Larry Monroe, who didn't even realize that while Carmichael was being attacked, another polyp was about to swallow him. He didn't even have time to scream.
No, you gotta scream before you die.
There's one of those cultists dead on the ground.
Bowen and Stahl had a last-minute argument over how the mind-swapping machine should be used. It didn't end well, especially...
Look at this architecture. Does it look familiar to you?
Professor, this looks like the archives. The great library from my memories, but back then it was full of life. This place is in ruins.
Makes sense, Evangeline. Millions of years have passed since you were here. This is breathtaking.
If this is the place where I was millions of years ago, the mind-swapping device must be at the top of that basalt tower.
What is this thing? Looks like a ray of light.
Whee!
The polyps are gathering over there.
What's going on? What are they trying to do?
I don't know what drives those creatures. I don't understand what they do, or why they do it.
Nice. Holy.
Professor, do you hear some kind of chanting?
Yes, and I believe I recognize the one chanting. I don't like this. Bowen, stop right there!
Everhart, what are you doing here? How did
I took the number 3 bus to Nakotas. Now get out of there, you idiot!
Professor, not when I'm this close. The Bowens have spent generations searching for the knowledge we were promised. Oh, yes. Nalathotep, herald of the almighty Azathoth.
Cultist ranting always sounds ridiculous, especially when they spout their nonsense out loud.
Enough of this. I'll drag you out of there by your heels if I have to.
Do not come any closer.
Damn.
I'm warning you.
The old pulling the gun tactic.
Cultists are armed.
Listen to me, Bowen. I know the great race of Yith. They've spoken to me, and you know it. Look around you. Those black polyps wiped out your entire cult. And you're next. You have nothing to gain, do you hear me?
I've convinced him, Evie thought. I actually convinced that stubborn old fool. I can't believe it.
You think you're gonna stop me with your empty talk, girl? I don't have time for your foolishness. The Black Pharaoh awaits.
Ugh, figures, Evie thought. And when Bowen powered up the mind-swapping device, she realized she'd have to do something.
If that's a setup and we know she'd sacrifice herself, she's probably just gonna tackle him into the pool or something. Oh, you already walked in, damn.
Harry was out of time. He had to make a decision.
We gotta sacrifice ourselves.
Harry remembered Dr. West's words. Evangeline has to sacrifice herself, Professor. It's the only way to stop Bowen and preserve the space-time continuum. But he didn't give a rat's ass what Dr. West had to say. Harry wasn't going to let Frank Drayton's daughter meet the same fate as her father. There had to be another way.
Professor?
Whoa, look at that run.
I'm sorry, kid.
So you're supposed to be, what, 67 years old?
Harry!
Is that what they said?
Evie watched the stubborn old grouch.
That's pretty good for 67.
Sacrifice his life to save hers.
Looks like he's in his 40s.
Harry found himself in the ooze,
My hams.
completely covered in the substance he feared most. He knew this was his death sentence, but at least he was going to make sure Caleb didn't swap his mind
Start
with
punching.
anyone.
Are you out of your mind, Everhart? Haven't you seen what that liquid does to humans?
I know it better than you do, you kook.
No, don't touch that.
He's gonna smash it.
The transfer process. No, no, no!
Oh
Not the ice.
And so, on November 6th, 1957, in that basalt tower of the city that millions of years earlier had been Nicotis, my husband, Harry Everhart, was consumed by the black ooze.
Yeah. Whoa, he's oozing. Whoa. Look at that. That's a screenshot. Screenshot for show.
Upon waking in that infinite ocean of blackness, Harry thought that he had died. Well, I hope it was worth something at least, he thought. He was waiting to see the light at the end of the tunnel when a voice surprised him. One he recognized instantly. My voice. Harry.
Hello.
Nora?
Hello, Potter.
See you, my dear old pal.
Nora? Nora! Am I dreaming?
No, you're not dreaming.
Then I'm dead, right?
No, you're not dead either.
Whoa.
Everything is so confusing.
Easy, Harry. We've got plenty of time. Ask whatever you need to ask.
Damn. Yeah, someone just got checkmated. Shoosh. Whoa. Screenshot.
Who is or was Dr. West? Is it you?
Harry, I'm just a humble art teacher from Newburyport. Don't worry. Dr. West will be waiting for you when you wake up.
Where am I? Where are we? What is this place?
This, Harry, is the I-Core. A place
The I-Core?
time and space. And now you're connected.
Connected to whom? To you?
To the Elder God. Both of us are.
What or who is this Elder God?
It's hard to provide a simple answer to such a complicated question, Harry. The Elder God has gone by many names throughout the ages. Amaterasu, Sarens, Kor Yithar, Kailamanu. His judgment is inscrutable, at times even incomprehensible. And in some way, those of us who are part of him are connected, beyond time and space. I don't know, Harry. Maybe the Elder God is simply God.
What does the Elder God want?
To offer you its gratitude. It's what I've been trying to tell you ever since you and I parted ways.
The shadows. That was you?
Exactly. But it isn't easy to communicate with someone outside the I-Core. And I'll admit, an oily shadow probably wasn't the sight you were hoping for.
And why is the Elder God grateful to me?
The Yithians sustained their energy by channeling the Black I-Core. The I-Core is the essence of the Elder God. That process caused him immense pain and suffering, but you've put an end to it. You've given the great race another way to transfer their consciousness. And now they live beyond time and space, connected to the Elder God.
But Nora, I haven't done anything beyond stopping that kook Bowen.
Ah, but you will. And at the same time, you've already done it.
Nora, I don't think I follow.
Harry, it takes a while to understand what beyond time and space means. But you will, my love. Believe me.
How is it possible that I didn't die? I'm covered in that black ooze.
The blood of the Elder God does not harm those who are connected to him. That's why it didn't harm me on the island. That's why you sent me there, remember? To be who I really was? Now he can't, and won't, hurt you either. Because connected to him is someone who loves you and protects you. And that's me, Harry.
That means I can't stay here with you, can I?
Harry, you're already here with me, my love. We've been together for all eternity.
What?
But you need to go back to your time now. There's a life waiting for you, an important task you have to carry out, and people who depend on you. Evie will need your help, and you'll only be able to help her if you live a whole life. Will you promise me that?
Yes, I promise.
And one more thing. Tell Evie Papa is waiting for her at the Benoit house with the whole family. She'll know what it means.
I'll tell her.
Well, I guess this is goodbye, old pal. For now.
I love you so much, Nora. I'm going to miss you terribly.
Don't be sad, Harry. It's only a matter of time. A matter of time and space. And remember, I love you too, Harry.
Harry, can you hear me?
Oh no.
You did it, Professor. You saved us all.
Don't come any closer, Evangeline. I'm covered in...
Do not worry. She is also connected to the Ichor, Professor Everhart.
Harry couldn't believe his eyes. That was Caleb Bowen in that ridiculous Egyptian costume. Somehow he had survived the consciousness transfer.
Bowen? No. What is he doing here?
No, Professor. It's not what it looks like. It's...
My race is deeply grateful.
He's the Elder God.
Understood at once who was now occupying Caleb Bowen's body.
The loop is in the process of closure. That is optimal. But we must continue working.
Process of closure? What are you talking about?
Do not worry. What comes next will be far easier. We only need to follow the plan you and I laid out the first time you contacted me. Dr. West.
She was Dr. West. What? Mind freak. What? I'm hoping I can remake that choice at the end. I'm kind of wondering if you let Evie sacrifice herself or whatever. Oh, Harry is Yuri Lowenthal. Oh, interesting. If maybe you get her in the Ichor with her dad. Well, I mean, the one leading you the entire time is still Nora, so I would imagine you talk to Nora, but... Dedicate to all those lost jobs in the game industry because of greed, incompetence, and sheer stupidity of a few? Damn. NASA. Evangeline West, what? For the Apollo space program. Caleb Bowen donates building to NASA. Sheesh. Sheesharino. My friend Evangeline West, who was never given margin of error, Katherine Johnson. Whoa, look at that. Look at that group of friends. Pretty cool game. So I kind of need to like, oh.
We've never talked about it, but when the moment comes and I make the mind transfer, don't you think it would be easier if
you explain to my 1957 self who you are and what's going to happen in the future?
Yes.
What if something goes wrong with the loop because of that change? Wouldn't it break the space-time continuum?
Well, I'm not sure. I just wanted to spare you that unnecessary distress, and...
I'll handle it, Evie. You know it. It's already happened. Better not to take any risks.
I guess you're right, Harry. And as you say, if we're still here, it's because it already happened.
Dies at 89. No, he's dead. He's dead.
Harry Everhart died at 12:30 on May 6th, 1983. Moments after dying, Harry opened his eyes.
What happened? Where am I? I'm in England.
This is a dream.
I'm young again.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
A salad.
Nora!
Heavens! You're certainly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed today. Maybe I should not let you sleep in so much.
Nora, your hands are...
What? What's wrong with my hands? I promise I washed them before making breakfast.
But what about your illness?
What illness? What are you talking about? I'm healthy as a horse. Hey, don't get used to me bringing you breakfast, okay? I'll be out on the porch. We've got a long day ahead of us. And all the time in the world, old pal.
Wow, so sweet. Continue. Let's see the other ending. Assuming there's a different ending. Alright, sweet. I was like, hopefully I don't have to redo that whole thing, but knowing the solution, I can do it real quick if needed.
Whoa!
Wonder if there's 3 endings of like not making a choice. There's like sacrifice yourself.
What's going on?
Let Evie do it, or just let time run out.
Those creatures. I don't understand what they do.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Do you hear some kind of chanting?
Yes. And I believe I recognize the one chanting. I don't like this. Bowen, stop right there!
Everhart, what are you doing here? How did
I took the number 3 bus to Nakotas. Now get out of there, you idiot!
Don't even think about it, Professor.
The number 3 bus.
Oh, yes.
Cultist ranting.
Enough of this.
Do not come.
Of course.
Listen to me, Bowen. Look around you.
I've convinced him. Evie. Ugh. Figures, Evie thought. And when Bowen powered up the mind-swapping device, she realized she'd have to do something, and fast.
Professor, if he activates the mind-swapping device, we're finished!
Harry was out of time. He had to make a decision.
I don't remember what number. 2. So I wonder what happens if you let time run out.
Harry remembered Dr. West's words. Evangeline has to sacrifice herself, Professor. It's the only way to stop Bowen and preserve the space-time continuum. Dr. West had to know what he was talking about.
I mean, now we know Dr. West is her, so...
He'd been in touch with the Yithian. He knew what would happen if Harry didn't follow his instructions.
Darn it! I have to stop him! You stay here!
Harry had learned that sometimes you had to make painful sacrifices. And this was certainly one of them.
I'm sorry, kid. I'm really sorry.
And without another word, Harry watched the stubborn Miskatonic physics student Evangeline Drayton sacrifice her life to save him and all of humanity. Evie found herself in the ooze pool, completely covered.
Ooze pool.
She knew it was her death sentence. But at least she was going to make sure Caleb didn't swap his mind with anyone.
Damn brat! What do you think you're doing?
Shut your mouth, you weasel!
No, don't touch that. You'll interrupt the transfer process. No, no, no! Oh no, oh no. Not the ice.
And so, on November 6th, 1957, in that basalt tower of the city that millions of years earlier had been Nicotis, Evangeline Claire Drayton was consumed by black ooze.
What? I mean, it should still end up being a good ending, though. I'm just breaking that. I'm kind of assuming if you let time run out, the transfer just goes through.
Upon waking in that infinite ocean of blackness, Evie thought that she had died. Well, I hope it was worth something at least, she thought.
Is she gonna see Nora, or?
At the end of the tunnel, when a voice surprised her. One she recognized instantly.
Same dialogue so far, though.
Hey, Jitterbug.
That is her father.
How's everything going, sweetie?
What is this? Am I dreaming?
No.
Then, am I dead?
No, Evie. No, you're not dead. And neither am I. Well, not exactly.
I don't understand anything, Papa. I have so many questions.
Yeah, I know. Easy, sweetheart. We have all the time in the world.
What is this place? Where are we?
Well, this is the I-Core, kid. The core of the Elder God.
The Elder God? What is that?
Let's see, I don't know how to explain it. You know, I've never been too good with words, Evie. I know he had many names through the ages, but to me, it's simply the Elder God. His acts are hard to understand sometimes, but in his way, he connects us all beyond time and space. Yeah, but these are just, words. And words do not do him justice.
Frank didn't know how to put it into words, but he thought that maybe the Elder God was simply God.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get the same information, it's just said a different way.
What does that Elder God want from me?
To offer you his gratitude.
Gratitude? For what?
You've contributed something really important, Evie. The Yithians sustain their energy by channeling the Black I-Core. That's the essence of the Elder God. And that process caused him immense pain and suffering.
Oh, I can't skip the dialogue.
You've put an end to it. You've given the great race another way to transfer their consciousness. And now, they live beyond time and space, connected to the Elder God.
But Papa, I haven't done anything. Except stopping Bowen.
Maybe not in your time. Not yet.
What? I don't understand.
But you will. Believe me.
Who is Dr. West? Is it you?
Me? A doctor? Honey, I'm just a mechanic from Benoit.
Then who is it? Do you know?
Oh, you'll have the answer to that when you wake up, Evie.
I'm covered in that black ooze. Shouldn't I be dead?
No. No, his blood doesn't affect those who are connected to him. I died, somehow, on the island, but I came into contact with the Black I-Core, with his blood. That's why I'm here. And that's why he couldn't harm you even if he wanted to, because someone connected to him loves you and protects you. That's me, Jitterbug.
That means I can't stay here with you, right?
Oh, Jitterbug. You're already here with me. Our whole family is, even my grandson.
What grandsons?
You need to go back to your time now. There's a life waiting for you. An important task you have to carry out, and people are depending on you. Harry is going to need your help. You promise me you'll help him?
Yes, I promise.
Good. Oh, and one more thing. Tell him his wife is waiting for him in Englewood. Don't worry, he'll understand.
So then when she dies, she's gonna go to the house in Benoit, right? What we're gonna see.
For now.
I love you so much, Papa. I'm going to miss you terribly.
Well, it's only a matter of time. A matter of time and space. And
whoa.
I love you very much, Evangeline.
Whoa.
Evangeline? Evangeline! Can you hear me?
I liked Harry's interaction with Nora better.
You saved us all.
Don't come any closer, Professor. I'm covered in...
Do not worry. He is also connected to the I-Corps, Evie.
Evangeline couldn't believe her eyes. That was Caleb Bowen in that ridiculous Egyptian costume. Somehow he had survived the consciousness transfer.
Bowen! No! What is he doing here?
No, Evangeline. It's not what it looks like. It's...
My race is deeply grateful to you both.
Evie understood at once who was now occupying Caleb Bowen's body.
The loop is in the process of closure. That is optimal. But we must continue working.
Process of closure? What are you talking about?
Do not worry. What comes next will be far easier. We only need to follow the plan you and I laid out the first time you contacted me.
What?
Dr. West.
What? What? After we see her post-credit scene, I'm gonna try reloading and seeing if I let the timer run out if the bad guy wins. Actually, I could probably check if it's Steam achievement for like a different ending or something. Let's see. It doesn't look like there's an ending achievement for letting time run out. So all achievements for like just like weird random stuff. So I'm not sure there. Maybe I won't run back over there. I mean, it takes like no time at all. You can skip the dialogue and stuff, and if it just auto picks one, then we can just close out anyways.
Harry, we've
What?
never talked about it, but when the moment comes and I make the mind transfer, don't you
Yeah, the same dialogue again.
If you explain to my 1957 self who you are and what's going to happen...
Who you are?
Yes.
What if something goes wrong with the loop because of that change?
The loop, more like
Break
the poop.
space-time continuum?
Well, I'm not sure. I just wanted to spare you that unnecessary distress, and...
I'll handle
I feel like the time running out will just let
better not.
Evie's just gonna choose to sacrifice her. Like, you just don't stop her.
You're right.
Is probably what's gonna happen.
You say. If we're still here, it's because it already happened.
Alright, we should see the house in Benoit with Papa. I don't think that's necessarily what you'd want to see when she dies, but...
Everhart died at 12:30 on May.
Oh, is it still just
1983.
Harry's vision?
Moments after dying, Harry opened his eyes.
What? Boo. Boo. Nobody cares about Harry. Boo. We already saw that. Boo. Alright, well. You know what? Yeah, I suspect if I ran back over, we'd just see Evie sacrifice herself again. You know what? I'll flex into it. If we don't have a different, like, ending post-credit scene for Evie doing that, I kind of doubt there's a third ending, like a bad ending. Especially because there's no achievement for it, considering there's achievement for the other two. So overall, pretty cool game. Somehow, Steam's saying I've put 12 hours in this game, which is not true at all, because I've only been streaming for 6. Yeah, looks like the achievements I didn't get were for just like kind of interacting with stuff in different ways. Like playing a certain thing on the piano, or like activating puzzles in the right way, getting stuff in the journal. Looks like maybe some of the achievements might callbacks to the first game, possibly. But cool. It's pretty fun overall. I don't really remember the first one, but I remember it being essentially kind of the same vibe of just exploring, doing some puzzles, getting some lore. Didn't get quite as crazy with the Lovecraftian stuff as I thought it probably would. Like, yes, it's there, it's the theme of the game, but it's not like you're really dealing with the actual engineer. Like you meet it that one section, but other than that, you're just kind of exploring their civilization, which is, it's fine, but yeah, I was hoping for a little bit more. Kind of how like Cthulhu, the Cosmic Abyss, like you started off kind of in a basic research center, and then you like actually went into their territory and saw some of the creatures pop up and stuff, and there are different ways of dealing with it. Maybe it'd be like that, but you know, still a fun, cozy little quaint game. Pretty fun overall. Thanks again to the devs for providing a key for that for us to check out. I don't think we'll finish Will Follow the Light if I started it tonight, so I think we'll just save that for tomorrow. And that'll be tomorrow's stream, the game that we started. Saturday? Friday or Saturday? I don't remember which day it was. At this point, but maybe it was Thursday, I don't remember. That's the plan for tomorrow, is to play through the rest of that, because I think we still got quite a bit to do, and then we'll hopefully get back to speedrunning on like Thursday or Friday. We'll see. Thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out. Like I said, if you want to see the first game, it is actually on YouTube from years ago. I playthrough's up. It's the story of Nora, Harry's wife, on the island. So... if you're curious about that at all, want something else to watch for the rest of the night, you can go check that out on the playthrough channel. You know, because it's from 2020, you're gonna have to search for it. But it's there, I promise, it's there. Plus the other I will, whenever I get this up. But yeah. Not gonna read anybody, my Twitch is being really weird lately, so can't really search around all that well, but yeah, I know Directive 8020 also came out today. I'm probably gonna wait a while to play that, just because of, you know, game's a little pricey. How much is it? It's probably like $60, isn't it? I also might just want to kind of save that from our Halloween stuff. $50, yeah. Max has been playing it. Yeah, I mean, I saw reviews were pretty good for it. It has mixed. It's got a mixed review on Steam right now. 58% of 200 reviews are mixed. Like critic scores I saw that came out said it was kind of like their best one yet, but yeah, I'll probably just wait to pick it up on sale because they are fun games, but I don't really feel like I need to play it now. And for $50, you know, I can kind of wait, see what the reviews are like and whatnot. But yeah, we'll get to it at some point, just not soon. Got other plans I want to work on, and we'll just save that for spooky season. All right, you guys have a great night. Thanks for watching and thanks for hanging out. Sorry for the lack of streams over the weekends, but it's very, very busy with stuff, so that should be behind us now. We should be back to regular stream schedules. I'll see you tomorrow for the second half of Will Follow the Light, and we'll go from there. Good night. Goodbye. So long. And be sure to, if an alien race contacts you, close the loop. That's what we learned. Close the stream.